everyone. I'm Harry B, the Super Team Nigeria co-lead.
And I'm Goddess, the Assistant Regional Captain for Super Team NG South South.
Now, we'd like to welcome you to Solana Summit. Been an exciting one so far, from the hike to yesterday's mixer. Have you guys been having fun so far? Awesome. So let me officially welcome you to Solana Summit Africa 2025, the stablecoin edition. After successful runs in APAC and India, it's our pleasure to host the summit here in Abuja, Nigeria.
Now, over the couple of hours, you'll be hearing from 16 speakers and 5 panel sessions on topics ranging from DeFi to P2P payments and RAM solutions. You also hear from a top government official, the country's leading crypto regulator, investors, stablecoin founders, operators, and builders from the global and Nigeria Solana ecosystem, stablecoin ecosystem.
Now, Africa has become a pioneer in leveraging stablecoins as core plumbing for global trade, payments, and treasury. We also have stablecoin adoption rate globally. Stablecoins are emerging as practical solutions to persistent challenges. The region shows how crypto can be a strategic economic tool rather than merely an alternative investment.
Sub-Saharan Africa has emerged as the third fastest crypto region with strong retail activity, accounting for 43% of all on-chain transactions recorded in Africa in 2024. Nigeria specifically dominates African stablecoin activity, representing approximately 40% of all stablecoin inflows in sub-Saharan Africa. Also, the total cryptocurrency transaction volume processed from Nigeria increased from $59 billion in June 2024 to a whopping $92.1 billion in June 2025.
Very big milestone. Now, Nigeria is Solana. Who doubts that? Nobody. Nigeria is Solana. So we have many super team founders that are building stablecoin products on Solana, and these products have demonstrated significant milestones. Let's run through a few of them. Take, for instance, Pat Cash, whose founder is a former Solana hackathon winner, has done almost $400,000 in total volume processed with over 2,000 users. River Finance, another Solana hackathon winning product, has crossed $30 million in cross-border payments. Nectify has processed over $1 million with over $200,000 saved. And just recently, Solana emerged as the fastest chain by on-chain volume on Azure and third overall in total trading volume. Over half of crypto's 1 billion on-chain volume is also on Solana. And now we're seeing the same trend across so many other Pan-African products that have integrated Solana, like Cheaper Cash, Pusha, Quidas, Geroid, Roku, Bitmama, Yellowcat, Cancer Finance, Phone Bank, and the rest. Now, these metrics mark a strong adoption of Solana stablecoin products in Nigeria and Africa.
Now, we obviously cannot end this without a special shout to our sponsors, Soflare, Meteora, Sabira, The Bridge, Econ Shop, Bed Eye, Quidax, as well as to our incredible members who have come from around the country to be here. We appreciate your contributions and your dedication to building with us.
And now it's a pleasure to introduce on the Solana Summit African stage.
The Minister for Youth Development, Comrade Ayodele Olawande.
Please stand up, stand up, stand up. Let's welcome the Minister. Thank you. Welcome, sir. I think it's done. Okay.
May they play montage.
So he's supposed to go in next. He's supposed to go in
Is your
next.
mic still? Is your mic still? Okay, okay, okay. All right. GM, everyone, once again. Why is the energy low? GM, once again. All right. It's my pleasure to bring the first speaker that is going to be speaking on stage, Dr. Hassan, representing the Director General of the SEC. Please put your hands together as he comes on.
So good morning, everyone. I hope I'm audible. Okay. I'm Dr. Hassan. I'm representing the Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission, Dr. Emomichi Magama, the Digital DG, who would love to be here but is on another national assignment. So I have a speech here as prepared. So please permit me, Honorable Minister, distinguished guests, for me to read. So the keynote address is on stablecoins, the bridge to a new financial architecture in Nigeria and beyond. Dr. Emomichi Agama, Director General, Securities and Exchange Commission. So distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues from the financial sector, innovators from our vibrant fintech ecosystem, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a profound responsibility to stand before you today at the confluence of tradition and transformation to discuss a topic that I believe is central to the future of our economy, stablecoin and the future of finance. We gather at a pivotal moment, a moment defined by rapid technological change, shifting global economic power, and a collective aspiration for a Nigeria where financial inclusion is not a slogan, but a reality for all. It is in this context that we must thoughtfully and proactively engage with the digital asset revolution. For too long, the conversation around cryptocurrencies in Nigeria has been dominated by volatility, speculation, and regrettably, illicit activity. While we must remain vigilant against these risks, we cannot allow them to blind us about the transformative potential of the underlying technology, the blockchain, and particularly to one of its most promising innovations, the stablecoin. What are we truly discussing beyond the hype? So what is stablecoin? In simple terms, it is a digital currency designed to have a stable value, typically pegged to a stable asset like the US dollar, or potentially a basket of assets. Think of it as a digital representation of a familiar, stable value living on a blockchain. This stability is not a minor technical feature, it is a foundational breakthrough. It transformed cryptocurrencies from speculative assets into a potential a medium of exchange, a unit of account, and a store of value. It builds a bridge between the volatile world of traditional crypto assets and the predictive realm of fiat currency. This bridge is what makes stablecoin not just another crypto, but a potential pillar of a new financial architecture. The promise, why stablecoin matters for Nigeria. The potential application of stablecoin aligns directly with our national economic priorities. One, supercharging remittances. Nigerians in diaspora sent over $20 billion in remittances in 2023. The current system is often slow and expensive. Stablecoins can facilitate near instant, low cost cross-border payments, ensuring that more hard-earned money reaches its intended beneficiaries, boosting local economies and supporting families. Two, deepening financial inclusion. With a significant portion of our population still unbanked or underbanked, stablecoins accessible via a simple mobile phone can offer a gateway to the formal financial system. They can empower SMEs with efficient treasury management and open up access to digital capital markets. 3, enhancing payment system efficiency. Imagine a future where business to business and government to person payments are settled in minutes, not days. Stablecoin can streamline our payment infrastructure, reducing friction, lowering costs, and increasing the velocity of money within our ecosystem. Unlocking digital asset and DeFi, stablecoins are the essential lifeblood of the decentralized finance ecosystem. They can serve as the stable settlement asset for tokenized real-world assets from real estates and commodities to bonds and equities. This paves way for a more liquid, transparent, and accessible capital market. So what are the perils of the regulator? As your regulator, my role is not to stifle innovation, but to ensure that it occurs within a framework that protects investors, ensure market integrity, and maintains financial stability. We are not blind to the risks. Reserve backing and transparency. Is stablecoin truly backed one-to-one quality liquid assets? The failure of certain international projects has taught us that this is non-negotiable. We must demand absolute transparency and regular audited attestations. Systematic risk. Could the failure of a major stablecoin trigger a crisis in our financial system? We must design our regulatory framework to present such concentration risks. Monetary policy sovereignty. The widespread adoption of foreign currency pegged stablecoin could have implications for the demand of Naira and the effectiveness of the Central Bank of Nigeria's monetary policy. This necessitates close interagency collaboration. What's the path forward? The SEC approach to a stablecoin framework. Let me be clear, the SEC Nigeria is not standing still. We are actively crafting a regulatory environment that is both agile and robust. Our approach will be guided by the following principle. 1, collaboration is key. We are working hand in hand with the Central Bank of Nigeria and other relevant agencies to develop a cohesive national strategy. The future of digital finance requires a whole of government approach. 2, principle-based regulation. Our rules will be technology neutral, focusing on the economic function of the asset, not just its form. Whether a stablecoin is issued on Ethereum, Stellar, or another ledger, the same core principles of investor protection and market integrity will apply. 3, emphasis on redemption rights. Any issuer operating in Nigeria must guarantee users the clear, legally enforceable right to redeem their stablecoins for the underlying fiat currency at the pegged value without delay. For strict governance and disclosure, issuers will be subject to stringent government requirements, including fit and proper tests for promoters, clear operational rules, and comprehensive risk management frameworks. Regular public disclosure of reserve holding will be mandatory. Naira hedge innovation. While we acknowledge the current dominance of USD, we are also thoughtfully exploring the potential and prerequisite for a viable Naira-pegged digital currency, which could synergize with the Naira. Conclusion, a call for partnership. Ladies and gentlemen, the future of finance is not a distant prophecy. It is being written now in labs, in startups, and in regulatory offices like ours. Stablecoin represents a powerful chapter in that story. The choice before us is not whether to engage with this technology, but how. We can either be passive observers buffeted by global currents, or we can be active architects of our own financial destiny. Fintech entrepreneurs, our established financial institutions, our academic thinkers, and our policy advocates to partner with us, bring us your ideas, your challenges, and your solutions. Let us build this future together, a future that is innovative, inclusive, and distinctively Nigerian. Let us build a financial system where a farmer in Jos can receive remittances from his son in London in seconds, where a small business owner in Onisha can access global capital market, and where every Nigerian can participate in the digital economy with confidence and security. This is our mission, this is our future, and it begins with the choices we make today. Thank you, Dr. Emomotimi Agama. Thank you. Thank you. So, thank you. Wonderful.
That's all. Thank you, sir.
Together as one, we're all the same.
Hello, everyone. It's been a few years since I've actually been in Nigeria, so it's kind of nice to be back in the country that's like my adopted home. So my name's Maya. I work at Solana Foundation, focused on payments, BD, and partnerships. I actually spent the first part of my career building on this continent, mainly between Nigeria and Kenya. So it's really excited to be back. Cool. So whilst I put in the slides, getting the slides up, let's get a sense of who's in the audience. So put your hand up if you're a current founder. Okay. Okay. If you're new to crypto, you're just experimenting and figuring it out. If you put your hand up. Nice. Don't be shy. We all started somewhere, right? And if you're, I'm intrigued. If you're more into DeFi, put your hand up. Okay. If you're more into payments and stablecoins. Okay. Slight overlap. 1 second. Excellent. So there's many different chains, right? And there's also chains that are probably competing for your attention. But the purpose of this session with me and the keynote with me is obviously why choose Solana. Next slide, please. So to give a high level overview, right, we're going to break some of this down as I continue talking. So Solana is the best choice, especially for payments and stablecoins and much more. I mean, look, it is the best chain when it comes to DeFi. But today I'm going to talk more about what I do, which is stablecoins and payments. So if we look at some of the figures and the data, so actually that 10.5 billion of circulating stablecoin supply was from Q1 of this year. As of Q3, we're at 14 billion. And then when you look at quarterly app revenue, we completely dominate. Once again, Q1 figures of 1.3 billion. And then I always say by building, experimenting, etc. within Solana, you're in excellent company. So we just announced Western Union. All of their crypto activity is happening exclusively on Solana. Same with Zeps and Sendwave. And then you have a bunch of other institutions. PayPal launched their stablecoin on Solana, Visa, WorldPay, Fiserv, and many more. Next slide, please. So why Solana? There's no other chain that combines performance, regulatory primitives, ecosystem with a unified economy. And we're going to break that down now. Next slide. Performance. Go to next slide. So one of the key things I always say, especially if you're building, working, doing whatever you want to do on a blockchain, you have to think about fees. And all blockchains talk about, low fees. Slight lie, if I'm being honest. Because yes, they may have low fees sometimes, but it's not just about the situation, right? You want to have predictably low fees. And that's something unique to Solana. So we have a technology called local fee markets, which means that fees are isolated. So whereas with other blockchains, fees are determined globally. So if there's an increase in demand and usage of the blockchain, your fees also increase. Solana is a bit different. Fees are determined based upon the account you're transacting with. And the reason why that's important is, let's use an equivalent. Let's say you're using Uber and there's a Burna Boy concert happening in London. Fees would surge in London, but not here in Abuja, right? Whereas that's how Solana is built with local fee markets. But if you look at other blockchains, how they're built is there's a Burna Boy concert in London, fees surge globally. And that's important. So that means our median fee is $0.0013. So about 1/10 of a cent. And you can even see on the right-hand side how that volatility can play out. So the purple line is Solana, and the blue line is another blockchain base. Blockchain L2 base, and this is only in a short period of time. So this is only in the space of 3 weeks, but you can see the consistency of Solana versus the volatility of base in comparison. Next slide, please. And I'm actually showing you this in practice. So I'm sure many of you who are more familiar with crypto know that we had a Black Swan event recently within crypto where there was a sudden surge in usage due to shifts in prices. This happened on the 10th of October. Now, the blue line represents the price and fees for transactions on Ethereum. At one point, you had to have $1,000 to really get one transaction in. And then the yellow line represents Arbitrum, the red line represents Base, and at the bottom is the green line, which is Solana. So you can see that even with this surge in activity, whereas the other chains surged at times to over $100 or close to $100, Solana's fees remained at less than a cent. Now, especially if you're thinking about building, you want to be building on something where you know the fees are going to remain at that price rather than sometimes surge to $1,000. Because regardless of where you are or where you're from or who you're building for, that is ridiculous and that's not scalable or sustainable. Next slide, please. So some of these figures, right, and these are actually from a neutral third party, and Solana is actually starting to beat these figures. So if you look at TPS, which is transactions per second, Solana does at peak 1,295. We've actually done higher than that. Our average confirmation time is 400 milliseconds, incredibly important when you think about finality and also when you think, therefore, from a payments-based perspective, because you don't want to have longer finality. You can't really do 3 to 9 minutes of finality. It's too easy to game from a payments-based perspective. So having as short of a time frame for confirmation times and finality is really, really important. And then, as I mentioned, the median fee, you can see. Next slide, please. And here you can see some of the technical changes we're implementing to further improve Solana as a blockchain. So you have the likes of Firedance and Argave, which is increasing TPS. Argave is already live. It'll mean that TPS, it means that TPS can reach and has reached 120,000. Firedance is going live next year, 1 million TPS. For a point of reference, Visa currently does about, roughly it's estimated to do about 30,000 transactions per second. So we're rapidly beating that. And the other important thing is, as I mentioned, is finality, 150 milliseconds. So the speed of light is about 120 milliseconds. So you can see we're now starting to hit against physics, actually, right? It's incredibly important from a payments-based use case. It's the same reason why, for example, Nigeria invested in having real-time payments. It's exactly the same concept. And so you want to make sure that you're building on a chain where this finality and the confirmation time is as low as this. Next slide, please. So the second point and the second reason for building on Solana, we've covered performance, and now we're going to talk about regulatory primitives. Next slide. So we recognize, especially as institutions and bigger firms are coming into the market, they are cognizant and really aware of compliance. And so we have something called token extensions, which is programmatic compliance. So you can create custom rules as the issuer of a new asset, whether that's a stablecoin or any other form of asset. And I'm going to break down some of these. And this is something to consider, especially if you're a builder, but also when you're thinking about what ecosystem to spend time in and within. Next slide. So these are some of the token extensions. So transfer hooks. That means that you can programmatically enforce KYC, OFAC, and any other policy. Confidential balances. So obviously currently, if you're transacting on chain, if I'm sending one of you, let's say 100 USDT, we can see, like we know how much has actually been transacted. That's easy to find. With confidential balances, as an issuer of an asset, you can hide that, and you are the only player or entity that can decrypt it, as well as sometimes you can share certain information with regulatory authorities to enable them to do so. And this is now thinking more as institutions and bigger players come to the fore. How do we make sure that our ecosystem is serving a multitude of builders, users, etc.? Transfer fees. So imagine you launch a asset and you want to ensure that every time it's transacted, you get, I don't know, 0.1% fee. That's programmatically embedded in your asset. You don't have to manually manage that. And then there's a bunch of other token extensions as well. So as I said, this is now thinking to the future, and you want to be building in an ecosystem and experimenting in an ecosystem that has this forward-looking lens that is building not just for small companies, but for medium companies, but also for the institutions that are coming to the fore, because you want to make sure as builders, as users, that you're standing on the shoulders of giants, because it does make a difference to your experience and to also the wealth of our ecosystem as a whole. Next slide, please. So talking a bit more about this regulatory primitives, one of the big players when we think about compliance for a crypto perspective is R3. So R3 built a number of different permission blockchains. And I know within crypto, there's questions about the benefits and cons of permission blockchains, but some institutions do care about that. They want their ecosystem to be permissioned. They have their own compliance regulatory concerns. R3 built Corda. Corda is a set of permission blockchains, and they're very good at it. And they've been doing this for best part of a decade, if not a bit more. So the likes of HSBC uses them, Bank of America, Central Bank of the UAE, Central Bank of Saudi, etc. And you can also see here some of their work they've done around tokenized deposits and CBDCs in different markets around the world. So they've done 10 billion in RWA and 1 million in transactions. Now, why this is important from a Solana perspective is now, whereas their permission blockchains used to just be very separate, you can now have that connectivity between Solana mainnet and an individual Corda blockchain. So that means that if you're an institution or working at an institution or working with an institution who wants to have their own permission blockchain, they can do so with R3's Corda, but still get the benefits of the wider Solana ecosystem, which I'll continue to break down in a minute. Next slide. Ecosystem. Next slide. So, as I said, some of the benefits of building it within Solana. New developers. So we have, this was last year, over 7,500 new developers joined the Solana ecosystem, and that's in comparison to other blockchains you can see. Now, there was a recent report which basically stat all of the Ethereum L2s and L1s. I was like, look, we're outcompeted. A bit misleading, because in reality, yes, whilst many of these blockchains may be using the same coding language, they're not, they have their own separate ecosystems, right? They're not necessarily all working together. It's not quite like that. It's the equivalent of saying that Uber can use Chowdex drivers. They're separate ecosystems. Next slide. Another benefit of Solana is that we have this robust ecosystem. So whatever you're building, whatever you're trying to do, know that you can do so with some of the best, not just here in Nigeria or here on the continent of Africa, but in different markets around the world. So if we look at, let's take a LATAM. Let's say you want to do something involving payments between, let's say, Nigeria and Brazil. Bitso is one of the key exchanges on off-ramp providers in LATAM. Very, very, very strong player. We work very closely with them. If you are trying to launch your own asset, especially if it's a regulated and compliant asset, there's a number of top-notch custodians. So you have the likes of Fireblocks, you have the likes of Anchorage. Anchorage is behind USAT, which is Tether's new compliant or Genius App compliant stablecoin. And then you have a number of different stablecoins, and many of these stablecoins mint natively on Solana. So you have USDC, of course, you have USDT as well, and then you have other stablecoins such as USDG. And also non-US dollar stablecoins are incredibly important to us. And so there are a number that are coming and or are already on Solana as well, because the future of stablecoins and payments isn't just US dollar denominated. And anyone who thinks so is a bit behind and probably has only spent most of their life in the US and Europe. So the point I'm making with this slide is that our ecosystem is robust. It's not just about building on the blockchain. It's not just about the startups. It's also about the different infrastructure providers that you can leverage when you're thinking about building for Nigeria, for Africa, but also for beyond, because I know that many of these builders here, yes, maybe you're starting with Nigeria, but the ambitions are grander and bigger. And you want to make sure that you're building in an ecosystem that can meet not just your current needs and use cases as a founder, as a builder, but that can help propel you further and forward. And we in Solana have that ecosystem. Next slide, please. So let's talk about that ecosystem. So Solana Pay, this is something that we built. It's SDK that you can use freely. Anyone can use. It's open source completely, and it means that you can enable the ability to pay with crypto, your wallets, non-custodial wallets within different checkout pages. So this was most famously used by Shopify and was one of Shopify's first experimentations with using stablecoins and crypto as a means for payments for goods and services anywhere in the world. Next slide. Another key point is tokenized equities. So Kraken in particular has been quite big at pushing this from an exchange perspective. So how many of you have heard about OpenAI's plans to IPO? If you have, raise your hands. Cool. So many of us, I'm pretty certain everyone in this room uses or has used ChatGPT. And OpenAI, the parent company, announced that next year it's going to IPO with a $1 trillion valuation. Now, the reason why I mention OpenAI in particular is it's a private company. There's no way for any of you or I, for that matter, to invest in it, even though we're active users. That's not the case on Solana. So Solana has been really big at pushing internet capital markets, which is the idea of bringing capital markets natively on chain. Part of that includes private equities. So you can still, and there was a window where you could invest in the likes of OpenAI, even if you were sitting here in Nigeria, right? You could invest in the likes of Tesla, another private company, SpaceX, etc. And this is really important because, you know, many people, and this is my own personal semi-rant now, is many people talk about stablecoins, crypto, but where did it actually achieve product market fit first? It wasn't in the US, it wasn't in Europe, it was in countries like Nigeria. And many of these blockchains come and talk to you, but they're reading, bite-sized snippets. When I was in Nigeria, the way in which I was able to get my money into the country was via stablecoins. I couldn't use it via traditional rails. I understand the challenges of payments generally. And more importantly, I understand the vision that crypto is meant to bring, which is access to finance regardless of where you are from or where you're living. Within Solana, we're actively trying to push that, and tokenized equities is one key step. Now you, regardless of where you are from, regardless of what passport you hold, you have the ability to get upside from private companies, which only a very wealthy few can do so. And there's also the point of, imagine bringing capital markets, right, that exist in Nigeria, that exists in Kenya, that exists in South Africa on chain, that enables anyone around the world to engage, trade, buy, sell, hold easily. Next slide. Thanks. And then there's also Solana attestation service, right? So the whole idea is that your off-chain data can be now linked to your wallet with accounts as well that are on-chain. And that's already in use for KYC, AML, and loyalty programs as well. Next slide. And I always like to say, don't just take my word for it, right? This is a quote from the head of crypto at Visa, talking specifically about Solana. Visa actually wrote a really amazing piece, as did PayPal, about why they chose to build on Solana versus other chains. And next slide. So there's some other use cases as well. I'm probably going to skip these. So just Fiserv is a massive infrastructure provider. Most of the US banking rails builds on top of Fiserv. Earlier this year, we announced that all of their crypto activity, including the launch of their own stablecoin, is happening exclusively on Solana. Next slide. This is about PayPal. PayPal was an early mover from a traditional fintech and payments company's perspective. They launched their own stablecoin a couple of years ago now, called PYUSD. That happened on Solana. Why? Because they knew that Solana was the best, but also more practically, they could benefit from things such as token extensions, which I mentioned, which is really important for bigger players like themselves. Next slide. Sling Money, another example of a ecosystem company. Think of it akin to Venmo, but fully on chain. So when I was in Kenya, I was sending money back and forth via Sling Money. It's so simple that I gave it to my mother, and she's been able to use it. Which, no offense to my mother, is not the most tech forward. And next slide, please. So fourth point, unified economy. So listen, many other blockchains, as I said, approach you. In reality, most of them are L2s, so building on top of Ethereum, Ethereum being the mainnet, L2s trying to address the scalability issues that exist within the Ethereum ecosystem. The challenge with that is that you have fragmented liquidity, you have fragmented ecosystems. And that's where Solana differs. We are one network with all of the different use cases. It's all on Solana. You don't need to bridge. It's already there. Every asset, every market on one network. Next slide. And just to double tap on some of the figures I started this presentation off with. So Solana is internet capital markets. Apart from payments, internet capital markets are really important. It's bringing capital markets on chain. It means that you can invest in OpenAI, you can invest in Tesla, you can invest in SpaceX, all of these private companies that are worth multi-billions, now with OpenAI, trillions, that we would never have the opportunity to invest in and get the upside from. So 1 billion in quarterly app revenue. This is really important if you're thinking about building, right? You want to build somewhere where there is that native ecosystem. There's a lot of blockchains that are throwing money, but they throw money and then there's not really that ecosystem. The fact that we have such a full room so early on is testament to the strength of Solana's ecosystem. And this is not just in the case in Nigeria. This is replicated around the world, whether it's Brazil, whether it's Mexico, whether it's China, whether it's the UK. Our ecosystem is strong and it's international. So 25 million new assets created per quarter, really important. A lot of those are also tokenized equities and also tokenized money market funds. And then 500 billion of quarterly DEX volumes. This is now speaking more to the strength of our DeFi ecosystem. So when you look at all of this, it's really a no-brainer in my mind that Solana is an ecosystem not only that you should be building it in, but using when you're thinking about stablecoins, crypto, payments, DeFi, because the money is truly there in a sustainable manner. It's not just bumps and crashes. And our infrastructure is built to serve use cases at scale. Next slide. And as I mentioned, you're in great company. If you are building on Solana, or if you're even using Solana, I imagine everyone will have heard of Western Union, right? And SendWave, which is owned by Zeps, and also Zeps owns World Remit. So if we even just look at these two use cases alone, SendWave is already live. Western Union's product is going to be live soon. It means that regardless of where you are, you have the ability to send stablecoins and receive stablecoins. And that's just the beginning. I know that there's going to be net new use cases. Imagine the ability to easily be able to get credit and use that. And there's many more use cases that will come in. Maybe you can invest, have a fraction of OpenAI equity, and much more. These are real use cases that are touching people globally. It's not just superficial. These are big companies that are committed to the next wave of innovation. And one thing that has become clear, especially this year, is that if you are building anything in fintech, in payments, or in finance, crypto is the next wave of innovation, whether that's stablecoins, whether that's DeFi, or beyond. And you can see these big institutions have recognized that, and they recognize that Solana is a blockchain to do that next wave of innovation on. Next slide. And of course, I've spoken more about the traditional institutions, but this is some of our DeFi ecosystem, and some of them are here today outside. So whether it's Pump.Fun, whether it's Phantom, Jupiter, Hive Mapper, product, very, very interested and fundamentally focused on mapping different parts of the world. Google Maps at the moment has a complete monopoly of mapping of the world. With Hive Mapper, you can now earn money by just driving around, right? It's because you get rewarded basically for helping to map different roads, parts of the country, etc. And then there's a number of others players as well who are doing many different amazing things within the Solana ecosystem. Next slide. So yeah, we are completely killing it. I mentioned the 10 billion is actually outdated. We're at 14 billion as of Q3 for Solana, and we're completely dwarfing all other ecosystems. Next slide. So yeah, I've mentioned 4 different reasons why you should build on Solana, and why Solana is the best blockchain and ecosystem. Performance. Remember, I spoke about local fee markets. I spoke about the fact that it's not just low fees, it's predictably and consistently low fees. I spoke about regulatory primitives, right? The fact that you can do token extensions. If you're a bigger institution, you can also have your own permission network, all whilst benefiting from the wider Solana ecosystem, the ability to do plug and play, so that if you are building, if you have as a user want to do something that involves not just Nigeria but transactions abroad, for example, we have that ecosystem that can meet you as you need it. It enables you to scale at speed, which is really important when you're building anything. And then finally, unified ecosystem. So all of this in one ecosystem. And if I'm to leave you with one important figure, Solana does more daily transactions than all other blockchains combined, and has done so for about 2 years without any outages. If that doesn't say, thank you. If that doesn't speak to the power and significance of Solana, then I'm not sure what will. So as you're building, as you're using blockchain, be smart, be safe, but also make sure that you're building somewhere where it's not just people trying to throw money at you, but there's longer term utility. Play a medium term game, not just a short term game. Thank you. Next slide, I think it's the end. Let's build together. Thanks.
I'm here already.
Hi. Okay. Please, with a standing ovation, welcome the Minister for Youth Development, Comrade Ayodele Olawande.
So you can have your seat. Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. Let me first tell you that I'm very happy to be here. There is one thing that is very important before coming up to greet or speak about what I have here. When you have young people sitting down thinking, and believe that we can build together. I think the work of a government is to provide an enable environment for everybody sitting down here to thrive. And that is why some of us are taking it upon ourselves, finding ourselves in this position at our younger age to see everything possible to do, to empower productively, partnering in our empowerment, to support the young people, and also to protect the young people. Once again, good morning, my colleagues and brothers. Let me welcome the DG Sec, ably represented here by Dr. Hassan. The payment BD of Solar Foundation, Maya. Thank you very much for the, should I call that a keynote or a wonderful presentation? I know sometime when you are back to Nigeria again, you're going to see a large numbers of young people here that are going thriving in these particular works we're talking about. Thank you very much, Kadir. The organizer of STEM Nigeria, I can thank you, Lex. You guys are doing a great job. And this is what you can see when you partner in a great form with organizations, business innovators, developers, and a lot of part-time programs. Thank you so much. Let me thank Mr. Ezedo for the lead, for the wonderful artwork today. You did well. Thank you very much for putting this to a lot of young people. Thank you. My innovators, my developers, the partners in progress, the youth that are sitting down here today, ladies and gentlemen, it is my prayer to be with you today at this summit. I'm so really happy that we still have those that are thinkers, builders, because I've said it several times that we have a Nigeria, that we have the largest number of population, that a lot of people have turned to slogan, which is the young people. In 25 years below, we have 50% of it. 30 years below, we have another 20 to 15% of it. And we have the 35, if we have another percentage that makes it 70%. We are thinkers, we are builders. Maya will agree with me that we have the largest percentage of Nigerian youth that they have the can-do spirit. And some of them are here today. I believe this is an event that brings together the great mind in technology, innovations, and finance. Therefore, I would like to first commend the super theme for this again. Last 2 weeks, we put up with a startup for more than 17 young startups with this Super Team Nigeria. And don't be surprised that the second 2.0 is coming up very soon, which are going to have over 100 of you. This platform is creating the ecosystem that we want, which I think will bring an idea to solutions, not just the noise making. Solutions to drive the future of digital finance in Africa. The conversation today is about the stablecoins, a subject that is not just a financial, but a technology. And it has been explained further, but also about the trust, stability, and also inclusion for our young people. This summit is about closing which is given to us the chance to participate in the global digital economy without borders or limitations. Across Africa, our youth are challenging the story of innovation. They are providing that next generation of wet creations that will bring the forth ideas, not oil. I can tell you that from digital assets and not gold, in Nigeria, this brief is at the heart of the president of this country. And that is why they see us thinking and doing it without calling on any country to help us. Where innovations and youth empowerment is the pillar of our national development, the Federal Ministry of Youth, in collaboration with the 3MTT Digital Economy, is also creating a platform for the young people to get the digital skills. Through initiatives like Nigerian Youth Academy, we are providing a market-relevant skills in technology entrepreneurship, creative industries. Through Youth Cred, we are providing an access to soft credit for digital financing to help young entrepreneurs to start sustainable and scale their ideas. Our Youth Help Desk is helping youth across the country to get direct opportunity for training, funding, and also partnership. We have the Youth Health, which is a drive to mental, physical fitness and stability of our framework. As we gather here today, we recognize that the digital literacy and financial literacy must work together. That is why we are developing the plan to help the young people to understand the blockchain, the digital assets, and the cybersecurity, so that they can participate as curators and also regulators of what the futures owns us. No doubt, this summit is a conversation on stability, transparency, and financial inclusion. For us in the government, this summit raised an important questions. The questions about regulations and security, but for young innovators, it opens the door for creativity. New way to trade, to make money, to transfer values, and to create communities of trust across borders. We must therefore create the balance between innovations and regulations. I believe this summit is one of the efforts to call these areas. I must say that government alone cannot build the future of digital economy in Africa. We must collaborate to make it happen. We must work with innovators like some of you here today. We must work with the blockchains, foundations like Solana. We must work with the investors and policy experts who will make sure that Africa remains the producers of global technology and not a consumer of digital tools. That is why we are happy about the partnership with Super Team Nigeria and Solana. With this increase of youth voice in global blockchain conversation, as a ministry, our doors remain open for collaboration. We will collaborate with everybody that's going to speak well to make a voice for all Nigerian youth. Because we believe that if we can give our youth the skill, the tools, and also the trust to participate, then they will give African a good space in the global economy. So, I beg you, we are not the future of this country. Standing before you as a minister at this very young age, our future starts now. Nobody, nowhere No country never can build this nation for us. So let us work together to build Nigeria and Africa as a place where digital empowerment is a right, not just reading, where innovation is everybody's reality, and also many of our youth. Let us look beyond the social platforms. Let us target how to make it real. We have the capacity. We have a youth that thrives in technology. We have a youth that knows much about sports. We have a youth that move faster in entertainment. We have the hand. We can think, we can speak, and we can do it better. Thank you for listening. God bless you, and God bless Nigerian youth.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Is the stage playing? No? No, yeah. So should we wait? Okay, so do you want to Is it working now? Nice, nice, nice. How's everybody doing? Yeah? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's so good to see everybody again. Like, I mean, yesterday night was really, really interesting. Good. I mean, we had fun yesterday. Great, great, great. Okay, so my talk today is going to be around Solana stablecoin ecosystem in Nigeria. And a lot of people here are earners already, so you already played in this space, aren't you? Good. So the current use cases we have are work earnings and OTC settlements. So anybody here who has earned anything at all on Solana? Beautiful. So you already know stable coins, right? So, I mean, our community has done $1 million in GDP. I mean, clap for yourselves. Yeah. Yeah. That's a real use case, right? That's making life possible for people, right? Making life possible for everybody here. And we intend to do a lot more of that into next year. We're going to cook next year a lot. Yeah. Then June 2024, the volume of stablecoin was 22 billion. I mean, for context, we don't have big data. But stablecoin wasn't always like this, right? It wasn't always like this. I mean, we had an era of uncertainty, we had bans, we had ambiguous communication, right? But the beautiful thing that we have now is that we have regulatory clarity, right? And thanks to the amazing work that's been done by the SEC, right? And it's really interesting that we have virtual assets and security providers, VASP now. We have Investment and Securities Act now. We have accelerated regulatory incubation programs. So if you're building something, stable coins, just best believe that you have the infrastructure from the government itself that is actually going to help, right? And okay, are you guys seeing it? Are you guys seeing my slides? Same something is. Oh, okay, fine. Compliance, right? We are open, right? We are open. I mean, the SEC himself, the SEC DG himself said Nigeria is open for stablecoin business, but on our terms, right? And I mean, it's just hints of that we have clarity for all the builders in the house here. You can build now, you can come out of the shell, you can build on the open. You'll get all the support that you need, right? And collaborations too. I mean, we heard from our lovely minister, right? He's been very supportive. I mean, another round of applause for the minister. Yeah. He's been very supportive, extremely supportive, right? And he's one of the first people that said, we are aligned. He wants young Nigerians to earn, and he wants them to earn at very high standards. So whatever he can do to help, he will, right? And so we did our partnership. The NIA startup pitch won, and it was a huge success, right? So we have proof of commitment when it comes to stable coins, when it comes to building companies, when it comes to building around stable coins, right? And the players in the space are actually now getting bigger. We have Busha, we have Quidax, we have Yellowcard, we have Riba Finance, we have Nectify, we have AirBillsPay, we have Patch Cash. I know you put Nectify and Patch Cash, and round of applause for them. I mean, they're homegrown, we have to give it up for them. And AirBillsPay, by the way, too. Great, right? So, and the market is ripe now. So, Visa is now playing, MasterCard is playing, PayPal is playing, Shopify is playing, Stripe is playing. So it's not about scaring you people from building, it's just letting you know that you're building in the same space with all these big players. So the takeaway from this is very simple, which is Nigeria is open for stablecoin business. Compliance has become simplified. The early mover advantage wouldn't last forever. So if you're building, come out from the shell and start building. New use cases will drive adoption, so think bigger, right? Um, Progress requires collective action. I mean, we are here, we have Super Team, we have Jupiter, we have Soulflare, we have a lot of community community people from all these ecosystem players, and we plan to double down on that next year to have way more ecosystem players, and this would actually improve the stablecoin use cases. So keep building. We will do everything we have to do to make sure you succeed. But most importantly, we have Maya in the house, right, from Foundation Direct, and she's going to help out. Like it's votes of confidence that whatever we're building here hasn't gone unnoticed, right? We are in sync. So let's cook, right? And with that, I'll come to the talk of my end of my talk. So thank you very much.
my voice audible? Hi. Awesome. All right, so please, from start. From start. So I want to tell you something about Solana you have no idea about. All right, listen. I know they said patience is the virtue, but Solana says, why the wait? I know they said time waits for no man, but Solana says, so why hesitate? I know you were told that good things takes time, but Solana says, I used to relate. Since you can just join in and accelerate a chain so fast, it doesn't just process, it propagates. It's where builders align and their dreams begin to elevate. Stay with me, stay with me. Solana isn't just meant for hives that fluctuate. It's where devs, dexes, and the community participates. It's where African builders have chosen to find refuge, congregate. If blockchain was a race, this chain would dominate every track with a 10x pace. Stay with me, stay with me, stay with me. You can build, you can stake, you can circulate. And as for those to appreciate, why don't you attempt it and see if it's something you can replicate? Because this is the people's chain, backed by speed, secured by more than a gate. So the next time they relate Solana with a meme debate, kindly inform them that this ecosystem is the judge, not a fellow inmate. Because, hold on. It's a movement, it's a blueprint, it's a digital slate. It's where the future runs on code, and the code is great. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to Solana. Thank you.
So, GM Farm, what a feeling. Amazing to be here. My name is Wisi from Souffle. And first of all, shout out to all the guardians, Souffle guardians in the house. Yeah, it's such a honor to be on this stage, sharing this stage with all the amazing and outstanding individuals that have been here. For me, this is a big win for me and for Souffle, right? So, and for the entire community. Now, we are going to be looking at the best Solana wallets. This is if you are new here or if you haven't used a Souffle wallet before, then I'm here to inform you that your journey towards absolute financial freedom begins today and right now, right in this hall. So we are going to be looking at Souffle wallet, empowering users in the Solana ecosystem. Now, what is Souffle? Souffle is a self or non-custodial wallet specifically built for the Solana blockchain. We all know that Souffle is a Solana native wallet and have no plans of going multi-chains, fully focused on Solana. So if you are building on Solana, if you are a user on Solana, then trust me, this is the wallet for you. This is a wallet that allows users to buy, to send, receive, stake, and swap and manage tokens and NFTs on Solana. Now, why does this matter? We all know that a wallet is the gateway for everyone coming into the Web3 and into the blockchain technology space. And getting a wallet that functions properly matters a lot. For you to be able to come into the space and start with a wallet that is concerned about your safety, that's concerned about your growth in the space, is a big win for you. And that is where Souffle comes into play. Now, mission and vision of Souffle. Souffle mission is to challenge the dominance of centralized banking system by granting users true financial independence. We know the saying that says, if you don't control it, then you don't own it. And what Solflare does is gives you the ability to be able to control your assets, to be able to do with it how you want to do with it. You send, you interact what you want to do, when you want it, and how you want it. Solflare empower individuals to securely manage and trade their digital assets with complete autonomy within Solana fast-growing ecosystem. Remember that the keys to your kingdom is being handed to you, and the crown is put on your head. In every kingdom, a king, right? And then you are they are absolute in charge of your kingdom. So your wallet is your kingdom. What are the key features of Solflare wallet? First of all, it's non-custodial, like I mentioned earlier. And this means that you own your private keys. Everything is being controlled by you. Solflare does not have access to your wallet, but everything is being done and controlled by you. Secondly, it is multi-platform. You can find Solflare in the web browser extension, mobile version, that's either iOS or on Android version. Staking feature. Now, Solflare supports native staking. That's for you to stake your soul, right? Giving it to different validators and any rewards in return. Also, the Solflare End feature, which is a feature that got integrated of recent. And this is a feature that was done in collaboration with UseLulo that allow you to earn on stablecoin. So you can earn passive yield on your stablecoin, let's say your USDC, right? And we say that as far as the crypto space is concerned, there are people who just want to save their crypto. There are people who do not want to, kind of put themselves into the volatility of the space. So they want to hold on to USDC, so stable coin. And by this feature, you are able to earn. So don't allow your stables to be lying doing nothing. You have to put your stables to work in the sense that you get to earn yield. We have the maximum yield and also, right, the safe earn, depending on which one you want to take advantage of. Token swap. In Solflare wallet, you get to exchange different tokens. You get to swap it how you want it, right? And then without necessarily needing an exchange to do that. Another one is Solflare stocks. As you all know, you can now trade stocks directly on your Solflare wallet. Now, one most interesting part about this is the fact that for Solflare and Solana, the market doesn't close. So on weekends, you can still trade your stocks and no time for that whenever you want it 24/7. Thirdly, we have the NFC support. You can manage, view, send, and receive NFTs on Solana directly on your Solflare wallet. And security and hardware wallet. We know that security is an important feature in this space. Everyone that comes into the space, we have different stories of people saying they have been drained. And sometimes it's not a mistake on their own end. They have been using what is required on their own end to make sure that tokens of their use is not being tampered with. Thirdly, Solflare Explore. Now, this is a new feature that transforms Solflare into a Solana HQ. Everything that you are looking for, right, from trending tokens, from NFTs, from dApps, you can all find it in your Solflare wallet. So it's safe to say that Solflare is a wallet that is an all-in-one wallet. Provided you are building on Solana, then Solflare is the wallet for you because everything is right in your wallet. Now, we all know that, Solana launched, of course, the Seeker Mobile, and it comes with a seed vault, and that seed vault was powered by Solflare, or is powered by Solflare wallet. Can I hear some noise? Now, security and self-custody. Because Solflare is non-custodial, users control their keys. What this means is that you have a greater responsibility of making sure that you keep your wallet secured by not interacting with unverified site, right? By not interacting with either NFTs that are meant to drain you from or get access to your wallet. So you also have to understand that your seed phrase and passkey are very important. Those are things that you need to keep in a secured place in the sense that no one has access to them unless you. The saying that says that with greater responsibility, with greater power comes with greater responsibility. That is what is meant by that. So the security features. Now, Solflare have a good security feature known as the Solflare Guard, and this is your one-on-one personal guard. This feature automatically alerts you when you are interacting with unverified site, right? So for instance, you are about to interact with links that are not safe. The SoFlare Guard feature always notify you that this link, this token, or this NFT is not verified. So you should always cross-check that. Of course, you can always go ahead to interact with that site or the NFC because it's a self-custodial wallet. So you're in absolute control. But that extra layer of security helps to keep you in check as far as your interaction with a wallet and on the blockchain is concerned. Important note, while the wallet is strong, user practice matters because losing seed phrase or falling for phishing still puts funds at risk. Audit and reputation. SoFlare is widely protected within the Solana, respected within the Solana community for its strong security practices, transparency, and consistent commitment to protecting users' funds. Use case. Now, some of you, this can be interpreted as so is SoFlare meant for, right? SoFlare is meant for everyone. If you are building on Solana, if you are here to just save, if you are here to interact, either as a beginner or as a trader or as a security conscious holder who just wants to hold their token safe, then SoFlare is the wallet for you, or either as an NFC collector. Best practices for users. Now, these are tips for anyone who wants to use the wallet. First of all, write down, I know that we have newbies here. We have people who have not interacted with the space. And while some of you might be familiar with this, right, it is never so much to lay emphasis on security features and safety practices. Write down your seed phrase on a paper and do not digital. Store it in a safe place. Secondly, enable hardware wallet integration for managing significant assets. Be cautious of unsolicited airdrops. And also remember that the SoFlare Guard is also there to help you know that this is not safe to interact with. You can always go ahead to interact with that, of course. Use strong password or biometric device lock to make sure that your wallet is secured. Verify you are interacting with an official SoFlare site to avoid phishing. Diversify risks. I know that this is a feature that so many people have not taken of, in the sense that you can create as many wallets as you want. And by doing so, you get to diversify your assets. You can have a separate wallet for staking, a separate wallet for NFTs, a separate wallet for USDC or whatever it is. And even for trading, right? That way, your wallet is being secured and, you know, it does not put all your assets at risk if in a case of being compromised. Adoption metrics. As per SoFlare side, we have over 4 million plus active users. Managing billions in assets, over 15 billion worth of SOL is staked through the wallet, and which is about 20% of total stake SOL on Solana. It's highly rated It is highly rated in App Store with a rating of 4.9 in App Store, and these numbers speak to the trust and adoption within the Solana ecosystem. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't have a SoFlare wallet, please proceed to scan this QR code to get yourself a SoFlare wallet. Now, one of the most important features of SoFlare that I want to talk about is the community. Can I hear G4G? You heard that right. This is a community of, you know, passionate Solana builders, right, and crypto enthusiasts. This is not a community for just newbies, but a community for everyone that loves Solana, is on building on Solana. This community helps you to grow by hosting different workshops on Wednesday, right, that teach you how to trade, how to get jobs, how to, you know, scale in the Web3 space, either as a beginner or someone who have been in the space for a while. Secondly, SoFlare also hosts streams every Monday that highlight different projects on Solana. And by doing this, it has created opportunity for so many community members, because once it highlights this project, we get to get an insight on what the project does and how, you know, community members can benefit from these projects. We've had different projects on that Solana come on the stream, right? And this stream is being hosted by the most famous folks, Soul Quicks, who is supposed to be here, but unfortunately couldn't make it here. But then big shout out to Quicks, who is not currently here with us, right? Now, also, SoFlare has something called the Empire Forge in its community. And what this does is it's a collectiveness of its ambassadors that helps to curate the activeness of members in the timeline, right? And this community helps to checkmate your activity, if you are doing well, things that you are not getting right, how you can do them better. And we also host one-on-one coaching section to make sure that, our community members upskill to the highest, because the goal for this community, right, is for you to be the best person you can be in the Web3 space. And through this community, so many community members have gotten recognition, jobs, ambassador role with different projects from the Solana ecosystem. I think one of the things that you will have to do when approaching a project, just tell them I'm a software guardian, just like the way we do with Super Team Nigeria, right? So it's okay for me to say I'm a Super Team Nigeria member, and you know that serves as a leverage for me. So also, if you belong to this community, that is going to work for you also. Now, I've spoken about the community workshops, I've spoken about the streams, and also guardian spaces. We have so many amazing software guardians here who host different spaces, who have been upgrading and who have gotten opportunity as a result of the spaces they have been hosting. Can I hear G4G in the audience? If you want to join in saying G4G, please make sure you are scanning the QR code and you are joining our Discord channel, right? And that's where you get access to the community. And remember that our booth is right outside. If you are in the space, you want to be a software guardian, I'll be in the booth. You can check in with me and we'll make you a software guardian right at the spot. We also have amazing cool stuff, merch and other USD rewards to be won. So with that being said, thank you for your time and Sunday show not being here. Okay.
GM. Why is energy low? You guys have not been enjoying the talk so far. GM. Okay. I have a question for you guys. And I need you guys to answer as honestly as possible. Hi, I see you guys up there. Hello. Okay. How many people have used Solana products from Nigeria? How many people? Okay, so I'll need 3 people to come on stage. And yeah, 3 people that have used Solana products building from Nigeria. Volunteers, yes, come up. All right, we have 1. Who's next? 2. Where are my ladies? Ma, it's not about standing. You see, when you want something, you come forward and you take that thing. Please come up. Okay, so I've gotten my 3. Don't worry. 1, 2, 3. Don't worry about it, please. Thank you. Okay. All right, we're going to do it this way. I sabi. All right, let's do. What Solana product have you used? You've made use of Patch Cash. Okay, what about you? Ebills Pay. What about you? Kryptonia. This is perfect. Okay, so Patch Cash, Ebills Pay, Kryptonia. This is what I'm going to be doing. I'll be giving them 1 minute each to convince us why they should use each of these products. Do you understand? 1 minute each, convince us why we should use each of these products. The problem though is, can I get mic? Sound guys? Any mic available? None. Beautiful. Okay, you'll have to project. Let's see. So I'm going to be judging you on 2 things. Okay, someone is bringing it down. All right, I'm going to be judging you on 2 things: your timing and the strength of your, your pitch. Let's take it like that. It's basically a pitch. You guys should move back. Do you want to follow? Move back now. Don't worry, I'll be calling you up one by one. Okay. Obviously, there's a prize pool at the end of this, and I'll tell you after the stakes are a bit higher. So let them bring down the mic. You go first, you go second, you go third. That's 1 minute each. Then we do an elimination round, and then the two remaining people have 30 seconds left. Mike, are you guys ready? Is everybody ready? Beautiful. Good. Thank you, my love. All right. You have the first one. You have the second. I think this should be off. Okay, just hold this. All right. Your time starts. Hold on. You're representing what again? Patch Cash. Who has used Patch Cash in the house? You guys are going to be the judges. Do you understand? CEO, founder, Patch Cash. Very good. All right. So your time starts now. And your time is up. Please, a round of applause for him. Okay. All right. Next up, we have Ebius Pay. Okay, who has used Ebius Pay in the house? Where is the founder? Aha, I see you. All right, Ebius Pay, you have 1 minute. Your time starts now. Okay. He did 30 seconds. Amazing, amazing work. Okay, pass the mic to him. All right, you are with Kryptonia. Kryptonia people in the house, say hi. Hi. All right, your time starts now. Mm. All right, and thank you. Okay, now we are going to be doing the elimination round. Please, already you know how we do it. I don't want repeated chorus, just a yes or a no. The yeses are louder, I take it. The no's are louder, I take it. Okay, Patch Cash, yes or no? Okay, all right. If you say yes, say it again. If you say no, say okay, Patch Cash stays, no problem. All right, air bills pay. Yes? No? Okay, air bills stays. All right, and that's fine. All right, okay. All right, very good. So we have we have Airbills Pay and Patch Catch. No, we are not going to be unruly this time around, okay? All right, both of you have an extra 30 seconds. Or should I up the stakes and make it 20 seconds? 20 seconds? Very good. 20 seconds. And now it's time to tell you guys that there is a $100 prize pool on the line. All right, so do your best, rep your best, and your time starts now. And your time is up. Okay, a round of applause, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, next up, we have, are you guys with me? Are you with me? Are you sure? People up there at the gallery, are you with me? Okay, beautiful. All right, next up, we have Airbills Pay. And calm down now. Very good. Your time starts now. What? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I like this. Okay. Now, this is where it all goes down. You guys, stay here. I need to be in the middle. All right, now we are not doing yes or no. We are just going to do yes. Whoever's yes passes. I will stop the game. I will stop the game. And I'll collect my $100 and go back. You're going to rest. Everybody is going to conduct themselves in a ruling manner. Agreed? I'm going to just ask you one question, and you just answer with yes. All right? Patch Cash. Airbills Pay. I have one thing to tell you guys. Your no would be masked as yes. So if you're saying no to Patch Catch or to Airbills Pay, I will take it as yes. I only have one question. Patch Cash. Airbills Pay. Again. Patch Cash. Airbills Pay. I think we have a clear winner. And obviously the winner is Airbills Pay. All right. Amazing work, both of you. Amazing work. Like, move, John. you want to give me wallet address on stage? Be going. Thank you very much. Okay. That was a good game. Did you guys enjoy that? You guys, you enjoyed that, yes? So, are more people willing to play? You're now willing to play, yeah? Don't worry, I'll come back next time. But right now, it's my pleasure to announce the next speaker on stage. Please, with a round of applause, welcome Quidax.
Abuja. So I'm going to go back in and come back outside again because before I left home, can you hear me? But you just said no. So before I left home this morning, I told my mom my job is very important. And I'm sure after this, she's going to see some clips from this event. So I'm going to walk outside, come back. Once you see me, please, the loudest applause you can give. I'm begging you. My reputation at home is at risk. Okay. Are we cool? Thank you so much for indulging me. My name is Ebu. I'm from Quidax, a homegrown crypto exchange in Nigeria. And we are the one of the first exchanges that got the SEC license to operate as an exchange in Nigeria. We are all obsessed with one thing here, right? What's that thing? Money. In what form? Money in what form? Crypto. And crypto comes in different forms, right? The stable coins, altcoins, meme coins, and so on. I think I'll have to hold on to this mic and move here. So, why Quidax? We are trusted by over 1 million customers in Nigeria and outside of Nigeria, around Africa. We are licensed and regulated by the top regulatory body in Nigeria, and that's the SEC. And some of our products include instant swaps with deep liquidity, where you can on and off ramp. And we are African owned and founded in Nigeria. So first, instant swap. The instant swap allows you to buy and sell crypto instantly. So you want to buy crypto in the form of USDT, XRP, Solana, and you have Naira. You can just buy and sell instantly without needing to understand the technical part of crypto. You can also swap crypto for crypto, right? So you can swap Solana for USDC, you can swap Solana for USDT, you can swap USDT for USDC, and so on. You can also make deposits in Naira and withdraw Naira straight to your bank account in few seconds. We have P2P. Here, you do not have to worry about bad Naira. There's an escrow feature on Quidax where the funds are locked momentarily until you get value for what you have paid for. You also do not have to worry about long dispute resolution. We have real humans who attend to support and who attend to disputes whenever there is any. We also have the order book exchange on Quidax, and this enables our customers when they need deep liquidity and also to trade, different cryptos on the market, depending on, the state of the market at that point. This is where, pro traders take trades, their market makers, their market takers. This order book is the right choice for you if you use Quidax. And we also have the QDX raffle. Quidax at this point has a native token, that's the QDX. You can hold it, you can buy, you can sell, and very soon, while I do not like to preach crypto as a get-rich-quick scheme, because that's not what it is. There are different uses for crypto. However, outside of being an exchange, we also try to provide value for our customers. So you can buy and hold QDX, which is our native token. If you like to yap a lot like me, you can join our affiliate program where if you have a community already or you're trying to build a community of, stablecoin obsessed people or crypto obsessed community, you can join our affiliate program where we give you creative assets to preach the gospel of crypto and also get paid while at it. Very soon, we're going to have a product called Earn, where you can stake stablecoins and get up to 7% APY annually. Right now, we are launching the flexible plan very soon before the year runs out. And if you are not a trader, you do not have time to be sitting by the charts, you just want to earn passive income from USDT you're not using, the Earn is a perfect product for you. And you can download Credax on App Store or Play Store, depending on the device that you use. You can also find us on pro.credax.io. And after the session, you can find me outside if you want to talk more about Credax, how you can be part of what we are building. And last but not the least, we have an API product for people who are building crypto products, right? If you're a developer, an engineer, you're a blockchain engineer, and you want to build without thinking of the technical parts, you can talk to Credax and we'll help you build your Credax, your crypto products on the Credax API. Thank you so much for being attentive, and we have come to the end of Credax presentation. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, this is DJ, Head of Research at Bird Eye, and today I'm very happy to be part of the Solana Summit Africa, and I'll be presenting on decoding stablecoins on Solana, insights from Bird Eye Research. So first thing first, what is Bird Eye? For those who are not familiar, Bird Eye is the pioneer crypto intelligence company where we empower users, builders, and institutions with real-time and customizable blockchain data. A growing product suite includes two prominent products. The first one is Bird Eye Data Services, a high-performance data provider that has served more than 1,000 blockchain businesses and offer 200 plus terabytes of trading data across 10 chains, including Solana, Sui, and EVM chains. Our growing client base include industry leaders such as Jupiter, Phantom, Bitget, PancakeSwap, Coinbase, Deepbridge, Backpack, Soulflare, and so on. And the second product, which I think are more familiar with those in the audience right now, is the birdeye.so trading app. It's the all-in-one trading data app for alpha traders that provide real-time price chart, undiscovered gems, smart money flows, and rich historical data across 300 exchanges. And as of now, birdeye.so has served about 41 million all-time users. And you may be asking why. The presentation is about Bird Eye Research, right? Why am I not talking about Bird Eye Research yet? And here it is. With our strength in data, we have decided to take the initiative of Bird Eye Research. And this is not without foundation, right? If you look at the market right now, you'll see that there are challenges for users and builders alike. Markets are dynamic, but also very fragmented. And that means it's difficult to analyze for actionable intelligence. It's very hard to separate real voice from noises. And it's also very hard for newcomers into the markets to know which is the data that they should rely upon. And the second challenge that exists in the market today is that brands face credibility gaps and a redundancy of generic information. Also, tying back to the first point that I've just made, generic information is so everywhere, but you don't have the data and the insights that you need to be able to make the right decisions. And that's where Bird Eye comes in. We have our own institution-grade data wealth trusted by industry leaders and millions of users, and that has been proved for the past few years, especially in the Solana ecosystem. And the second advantage that Bird Eye has is that we have a comprehensive research approach. And that means that even though we have our own wealth of data, we are not limited in our own data. We go further to find data from all other sources in order to create a comprehensive picture and comprehensive narrative of a certain topic, so that users, when they read the reports produced by Bird Eye, they have a full understanding of what's happening and they have the insights that they need to be able to take action. Okay, so the first research report that we published in September is on stablecoin. And you might ask, why stablecoin? Stablecoin is now an undisputable killer app of the blockchain space, and it's growing from being on the DeFi landscape into the payment landscape, and it's being a disruptive force of traditional payment. In other words, stablecoins are evolving from a DeFi backbone into a payment disruptor, and that is the thesis of our research report in September. If you look at stablecoin supply by chain, it's very obvious that Ethereum is still dominating, but Solana, it's a very competitive contender, ranking third in stablecoin supply. Solana supply stablecoin from the low of 2023 into more than $13 billion during all-time high in 2025, and that's a 7x increase. And this trend is nowhere near stopping or slowing down, because institution-backed stablecoins such as the Fiserv USD, FIUSD, or the Western Union USD will be launching on Solana in 2026. And these will be the key drivers of stablecoin explosion on Solana in 2026. And stablecoin as DeFi backbone. In every DEX, every lending protocol, or every DeFi protocol ever, there are stablecoins, right? Stablecoin is now very much indispensable in decentralized finance. It's a store of value and it's a medium of routing, thanks to its very rich liquidity. And among stablecoins, USDT by Tether and USDC by Circle are very much dominating the landscape. So it means that if you look at daily trading volume of USDT and USDC, you pretty much see how the landscape is growing. Major networks are examined, including Solana, Ethereum, BNB Chain, Arbitrum, Base, Sui, and Optimism. The chart shows that there is a clear upward trend in daily trading volume from 2024 to 2025, despite daily fluctuations, right? And USDT is gaining a bit more of an edge into 2025, thanks to their trading volume on BNB chain. Out of the DeFi bubble, stablecoins are growing into payments simply because they outperform legacy payment rails. It has near instant settlement compared to 1 to 5 business days of legacy payment rails, only 1 cent per transaction rather than a few dollars or a few percent on credit card payment, borderless, fully programmable, transparent, and fully operational 24/7. So those are the advantages that stablecoins have, and the reasons why stablecoins are disrupting traditional payment at the moment. And by July 2025, stablecoin volumes have reached more than $2.3 trillion globally and has surpassed Visa volume. And as stablecoins adoption speed up, thanks to its advantages and also regulation clarity, Solana is the destination chain for payment. And this is thanks to its near zero fees, high throughput, and substantial stablecoin transaction volume. You can see on the screen here, this is the Solana payment landscape in both application layer and infrastructure layer. As of August 2025, there were 26 applications and 14 infrastructure projects on Solana focused on payment, with 40% of them operating exclusively and natively on Solana. And here you see familiar names such as Piranha, Stripe, Helio, Cas, Pay, Rain, etc. These are the projects that are accelerating the payment landscape, especially on Solana. And after the stablecoin report at Bird Eye Research, we are now working on a real-world asset report, tracking and analyzing the growth of a class of asset that is driving the next everything on-chain era. And this report will be launched at Solana Breakpoint in December, so stay tuned for that. And for now, thank you for watching. And if you want to take a deep dive into the stablecoin report and other upcoming reports that we're going to be producing, scan this QR code or log into research.birdeye.etso. Thank you for watching. Any feedback and question is welcome. Hello, everyone. This is DJ, Head of Research at Bird Eye. And today I'm very happy.
GMS, everyone. How you all doing? All right. Hi, I'm Craigo, a DeFi enthusiast and educator. I have been in the crypto space since 2021, and I started as a community builder and then a DeFi trader. Also one of the co-founders of Blockchain FUL and the lead for Mesura Nigeria. Yes, talking about Meteora, what is Meteora all about, right? Meteora is a decentralized liquidity and automated yield protocol built on Solana blockchain. Liquidity pools are one of the core foundation and backbone of decentralized finance, and also liquidity providers with tools like DLMM and DAM-V2. Meteora has built solutions that makes liquidity provision seamless and maximize capital efficiency. What makes Meteora so special? Why do you want to make use of it, right? Meteora pools are dynamic. Liquidity isn't wasted. It actually goes to where your trading is, and whatever you are trading, that is where your liquidity is, right? You can earn more with less funds, less liquidity. You can actually earn more. It's on Solana, so the fees are very, very cheap. So you don't need to worry about paying a high gas fee or paying a large amount of fee before you can actually start a liquidity provision journey. It's less stressful, makes liquidity provision more easier and faster. Now, talking about the features of liquidity provision, we have DAM-V2. It's a tool which is dynamic automated market maker that makes you earn fee while providing liquidity. DAM-V2 is the next generation constant product AMM, which is the automated market maker, a protocol for liquidity provision tools, right? Now, in the sense that it offers you a range of features designed to automate transaction fees and provide greater flexibility for liquidity provision. Now, DAM-V2 enables the launchpad or enables tokens launch. You can actually earn fee like instantly as long as that token is being launched on Solana and on Meteora, right? Now, what does this mean? It means that any token launch on Solana, you can actually earn fee by providing liquidity to it using the DAM-V2 platform, using the DAM-V2 tools, right? Now, in the sense that whatever token that is launched on Solana, you can actually earn fee directly. Now, key features of DAM-V2. You have the transferable position, NFTs. Now, whenever you open a position on DAM-V2, we have NFT created for you for that position itself. In the sense that whenever you transfer that position, whenever you transfer that NFT to another account, you lose that position on that account to the next one. Which means that if you open a position on DAM-V2, you don't need to transfer that NFT out of that wallet, because that is the signature that account is being traded on. SPL token 2022 support. Now it supports all tokens standard. We have the anti-sniper suit, a built-in set of defense against MEV and sandwich attack. You don't need to be scared of any attack when providing liquidity because we have the protocol secured, protecting your liquidity, right? Now you have the dynamic fee mechanism, additive fee structure that adjusts based on the market condition at that moment. That is how you can actually earn fee from it. So you capture the fee at the early stage. That is how the DAM-V2 works. We have the other tool, which is the DLMM, the Dynamic Liquidity Market Maker, one of the best tools also in providing liquidity on Meteora. Now, what does this tool actually, how do you actually earn from this tool, right? The Dynamic Liquidity Market Maker gives you liquidity access to all dynamic futures, right? That is, you earn fee in real time. As long as that token is being traded on Meteora, as long as that token is being traded on Solana, you earn fee instantly. So you can provide liquidity on Meteora, then you earn fee instantly. as long as that token is being traded. It gives you real-time trading fees, and the fees are concentrated. The DLMM is designed with features that offers greater flexibility for liquidity providers, and you earn massive fees on your capital. Now, talking about the key features of DLMM. What are the key features of DLMM? What do you want to know, right? Flexible volatility strategy. Now, LP, that is the liquidity provider, can choose from multiple volatility strategies. Now, you have the strategy you can actually choose from to maximize your earning fees, right? You can either choose from the curve, the spot, or the bid ask when providing liquidity on DLMM. Now, to suit your market outlook, you choose either of these strategy to help you maximize fees. We have the single-sided strategy also, where you can actually provide fee using one-sided token, either the base token, right? Either you are making use of SOL or making use of USDC. You don't necessarily need to actually buy that token to actually provide liquidity on Meteora. You can either go with SOL or you can go with USDC directly. So that is why we call it one-sided liquidity. Now we have the dynamic fee. These fees are just automatically based on market, right? Now, when a token is actually trading, now, as long as that token is trading with high volatility, then your fee adjusts according to it, and you profit from you earn massive fees from it. So these are just one of the key features of DLMM. Now, talking about Meteora and talking about the community, right? How can you actually become a liquidity provider? How can you join the community, right? Now, Meteora has a community which is the LP Army, right? And LP Armies are the liquidity providers. Now, how do you join the community? You also have the Meteora Nigerian community, where you can actually join in. Then we learn the process of liquidity provision, learn the process of how you can actually know the strategies. Then you can actually know the strategies and how you can actually process in providing liquidity. In the fast evolving world of crypto, right? Standing alone is not something that we encourage. That is why we have a community, and we also have the super team community also. That is why we're all here, right? Now, markets shift quickly, right? Markets shift quickly. So the way the markets shift, that is how you can actually position yourself to actually earn from it. Now, opportunities come and go. That is why the community is here to actually position you on how you can actually earn from those communities. Now, talking about community, choosing you to the Meteora Nigerian community, it's not just a group. It's a hub of like-minded people who learn, grow, and provide liquidity together. Here you find the knowledge, support, and the strategy that helps you provide liquidity with confidence. That rest assured that yes, with Meteora Nigerian community, your liquidities are safe and you can actually earn from it. Now, moving forward, over the months, we have intensively growing the community by hosting campus tours across the nation, varsities, and beyond. And more IRL events are coming up with the aim of making liquidity provision on Meteora more simplified and understandable. We have our weekly section, our weekly masterclass every Wednesday by 8 p.m. where we teach you how to provide liquidity on Meteora and share strategies that you all can actually understand how the process works, because there is no way you can actually earn without learning. Learning is the first process before earning. That is why you learn, then you earn. Meteora Nigeria is a place where every conversation could spark your next breakthrough, where opportunities aren't hidden, but shared. That is why we are here to actually share the opportunities to you all on how you can actually start your provision, liquidity provision journey, and you earn from it. Wins. The LP Army, which is the backbone of liquidity provision, as long as you are a liquidity provider on Meteora, LP Army. As long as you have provided liquidity on Meteora before, you are an LP Army. A total of $1 million earned by the LP Army daily. It's more than this, but 1 million plus every day. The LP Army earn $1 million every day. You can be part of this journey, and we want you to be part of this journey. With Metro Nigerian, liquidity providers can earn daily in the community, also sharing their experience and strategy to enlighten others on their liquidity provision journey. These are examples of the wins so far, just few of them, and they are from community, from Nigerian community. The LP Army turning one soul to $83,000 in minutes on the DAM V2. Now with the DAM V2, you can actually turn your $10 to 1,000, turn your one soul to 83,000, turn your one soul to 100,000 in minutes and in seconds, making $1,000 plus in seconds on a credible DLMM tool. These are one of the tools that you can actually earn from it. You don't need much to actually start, right? You can start as little as anything, but the more liquidity you have, the more fee you earn. With the right strategy and understanding, everybody is a liquidity provider. As long as you know the strategies, you understand how the liquidity provision works, believe me, you are the next up. Other opportunities. Metora as a whole does not just focus on liquidity provision, right? We have other opportunities for everyone. There is an opportunity for everyone within the Metora ecosystem. Now, the content machine for all content creators, video, written, and even animated content, looking to educate new liquidity providers to Metora. Now, if a content creator, either written, video, or even animated, there is opportunity for everyone. You can come in as long as you actually putting out educational content for Metora. It's not that you get paid for it. You get paid for making those videos that help onboard individuals, help onboard everyone to the Metora ecosystem, and help them understand how liquidity provision works. And even for developers, right? You are not left out. As long as you are a developer and you build on Metora's API, definitely there's also something for you. You earn from it, right? As a developer, you earn from it. So why not build on Metora API, build the liquidity pools and every other thing? Now, how do you want to join the community, right? You can just follow us on X, which is Met Niger, which is our regional S community group, and also join our Telegram chat, where we also help everyone and teach you the process of how you can become the next liquidity provider. Now, we also have our booth outside. We also have special things for everyone, and we'll help you to onboard you to Metora and also help you understand how liquidity provision works, and also start your liquidity provision journey with us. Thank you, Anjimet. We love to see every one of you at our booth. Thank you so much. Yes. Yes.
Good day, everyone. Jam, guys. You guys are looking great. Welcome to the Solana Africa Summit. So I'm great to be. For those of you who don't know me, I am Deep the Great, and I'm the ecosystem lead for Jupiter Exchange in Africa. And today I'm just going to be telling you about the wonderful things that Jupiter has for you and how you can be a part of it. So let's get started. So the entry point into the Jupiter Exchange ecosystem is the Jup Mobile. Every single product that Jupiter Exchange has to offer you, everything starts by downloading the Jup Mobile. When you get into the Jup Mobile, you create a wallet, and then you are ready to access every single one of Jupiter Exchange products. Okay, just let me say this. So there's this thing that we have at Jupiter that is called the Ultra V3. It's an infra built entirely by the Jupiter team. It lands transactions at a sub-second latency, which means that the Jupiter mobile wallet is 10 times faster than any other wallet on Solana. 10 times faster. So maybe you want to participate in a pre-sale or something, and everybody's like trying to bid on something. If you use the Jup Mobile, your transactions are going to go through 10 times faster than any other person using any other Solana wallet. At the same time, personally, the Jup Mobile has saved me about $40-something thousand in fees this year alone. How? So, still the Ultra V3, it has this sandwich protection. It offers you 34 times better sandwich protection. It protects you from MEV attacks and all those things. So like for degen traders and all those things, like if you have good volume on Solana, you should move to the Jup Mobile, because all the fees that you're going to be spending on Phantom or Souffle, the Jup Mobile is going to be saving you that. All right. The Jup Swap is the most price-efficient swap in crypto. It's 10x cheaper. Yeah, also, we have gasless swaps. You want to swap 1,000 USDT to $1,000 worth of Solana, you are getting exactly $1,000 worth. No, zero slippage, zero gas fees, all on the Jup Mobile. Okay, let me talk about the Jup Lend. So the Jup Lend is the most advanced money market on Solana. You get to lend your assets, USDT, USDC, Solana, any assets of your choice, deposit them in the Jup Mobile. You go to the browser section, you're going to see Lend. You tap on it, it takes you to Jupiter Lend. On Jupiter Lend, you can earn yield up to 10% at the highest LTV possible, loan to value ratio. And at the same time, which is peculiar to the Jupiter Lend, you can withdraw your asset anytime you want. Like, okay, today I locked my $100,000 on Jupiter Lend. So tomorrow I need my money ASAP because I know that tax is coming. So I want to buy my GLE before they start taxing me. You get? So I can go to the Jupiter Lend right now, today, if I locked my funds yesterday, and withdraw it. If I locked my funds now, I want to withdraw it in the next 2 hours, I can. If I want to withdraw it in the next 2 minutes, I can. Peculiar to the Jupiter Lend. No other lending protocol offers you that. Okay, the Jupiter portfolio. This is the most comprehensive command center for all your Solana wallets. You get to manage all your DeFi positions and assets in one place across over 500 Solana DeFi protocols. So, quick question. For those of you who know about DeFi, if you stake your assets, if you lock up your something, maybe on Camino, Marinade, Magentfi, is it going to reflect on your Phantom or Souffle wallet on the home page? Is it going to? No. But on the Jup Mobile, it is going to, on the home page. One part of the Jup Mobile is dedicated to showing you your holdings, like your holdings, your asset holdings. The other part is dedicated to showing you all your DeFi positions. So you get to manage them effectively from one place. The Jupiter Studio. I don't know if you guys have heard about it, but the Jupiter Studio is Jupiter's own meme coin launchpad where you get to launch tokens without writing code. You don't need to be a dev, like a developer or something, before you create tokens on Jupiter. And we just recently launched DTF alongside Material, of course. So we are going to provide you liquidity for your token launch. And at the same time, we provide you community support for your token launches. And your task is just to come up with an idea, a name for the token. You get your designs, and just go to Jup Studio. You put the name, you put a description, you put the socials, and you click on launch, and Jupiter handles everything else for you. After launching, you earn 50% LP fees. So let's say somebody buys in with $1,000. Somebody buys in with $50. As somebody has bought your token, you are making money already. You are not a dev. You are not rugging anybody. People will buy your tokens. People will buy your tokens. As people buy your tokens, you make money. As people sell those tokens they bought, you make money. So that's the beauty of the Jup Studio. Jupiter provides the tech support. It helps you do all the coding parts, so you don't need to code. Material provides liquidity support, and the community provides emotional support. So now to Jupiter Pro. Jupiter Pro is the most advanced DGen token trading terminal in crypto. Real-time discovery of monas before snipers. You get access to dev wallet history, and so many other things. So right on the Jup Mobile, at the bottom side, you're going to see, trade. You're going to see Pro. You're going to see send. So when you tap on Pro, you can access this Jupiter Pro. We have a trading view chart there that shows the price movement of the tokens. We have as tokens are getting launched in seconds, you get access to every single one of them, and there's this instant buy option available on the Jupiter Pro, where you don't need to copy a contract address to buy into a token. Right there on the Jupiter Pro, after spotting the tokens, there's a lightning button by your right-hand side. If you tap on it, it takes you straight to swap. If you have some assets inside your Jupiter Mobile, let's say you have Solana, you have USDT, you have USDC, any asset at all that you have inside your Jup Mobile, once you click on this instant buy, it's going to position you swapping that asset into the meme coin you want to buy. So you just have to put the amount that you want to buy. That's it. Jupiter makes everything easy for you. Let's talk about Jupiter Perps. I'm guessing some people don't know that you can trade derivatives or futures on Jupiter Exchange, but you actually can. And you can use from between 1x leverage to 250x leverage. Like the night that Bitcoin was dumping, like that sharp dump to 100K. Yeah, so every other exchange was inaccessible at that minute. But for a smart trader like you, of course, you can maximize that opportunity and short Bitcoin instantly. Even if you don't want to risk much, let's say you put $10, and with 250x leverage, that's a $2,500 position with your $10. And then when you short it, and then maybe from 115K, Bitcoin gets to 100K, you would have made yourself around $150 with your $10, all in the space of minutes. So, okay, this shows 150x leverage, but it has been updated. There was an update recently. You can use up to 250x leverage. And also, Jupiter Perps has one of the best prices for any DEX. For any DEX offering Perps, actually. There was recently a 60% price reduction for all trades on Jupiter Perps. Next, okay, the Jup airdrop checker. So I don't know if, for people that have been in crypto for a long time, there are some wallets that you have used, but you are not using them anymore. maybe at one point in time they got compromised, or you just changed them. Like, okay, you want to move to a new wallet to avoid getting hacked or something. So this Jupiter airdrop checker, what it does is you can put as many wallets as you want. If you have 1 million Solana wallets, put the 1 million Solana wallet there. You have 1 billion Solana wallets, put the 1 billion Solana wallets there. It's going to scan every single one of them, and it's going to tell you how much airdrops you are eligible for that you have not claimed, and how much airdrops you are eligible for on Solana that you have claimed. You know, all these stream flow, all domains, Pengu, and all those kind of airdrops. It's not like easy for you to like start going individually to each wallet, you know, connect, check if you're eligible, connect, check if you're eligible. No. So with this Jupiter airdrop checker inside the Jup mobile, all you have to do is just take all those wallet addresses, put them there. It will scan everything for you, tell you the ones you have claimed and the ones that you have not claimed. All right. Okay, pro tip, get the Jup mobile for radar alerts on new airdrops. So recently, Material did their TGE, and every Jupiter staker, like people that staked Jup tokens, they were eligible for 3% of the MET token supply. So even so for airdrops like that, when they are out, you know, the Jupiter radar is on the Jup mobile. When you download the Jup mobile, after creating a wallet in it, it's going to ask you enable radar notifications. So allow the enable. So after enabling radar notifications for the Jup mobile, for every airdrop that goes live on Solana, every single airdrop that goes live on Solana, the Jupiter airdrop, Pengu airdrop, Material airdrop, any airdrops at all, you are going to see it in your notifications bar or your home screen, and it's going to tell you that, okay, this airdrop is out. Check if you are eligible or not. Then, the Jollof board. So this is a tool that we built at Jupiter Exchange Nigeria community, the Jup Nigeria community actually, to reward you for using Jupiter Exchange products. So before I leave here today, I'm going to be, there's a special prize, you know, for the top person on the leaderboard right now and who is physically present. So the Jollof board is a way we reward users of Jupiter products before the main $1 billion yearly Jupiter airdrop. You earn up to $2,000 from reputation points and for each time you use Jupiter products. At this jollof.board.fun, you don't have to connect your wallet. So you have a wallet inside the Jup mobile. You do things on Jupiter. You swap, maybe you win a bounty in Solana or whatever token. You swap it to USDT or USDC, then maybe patch cash. And for each of those swaps and everything like that, you'll be earning points on this Jollof board. So as you're earning points on the Jollof board, you are going to be ranking up on a leaderboard. At the end of the month, there's a $2,000 prize pool for the top people on the leaderboard, the top 1%. But as a source of encouragement, before I leave here right now, I want to call on the top person on the leaderboard right now. Her name is OG. Is OG here with us right now? OG Blessed from Kwara State. Are you here with us right now? If you are here, I have 100K cash prize for you, please. Please come forward. If she's here, please get her to come up. We also have a trophy for you. Oh, a round of applause for her, please, as she comes up. Congratulations. So, you know, you can never go wrong using Jupiter Exchange products. Okay. Oh, she should be in the middle, yeah. A round of applause for her once again. This can be you next month. This can be you in January. This can be you in February. It's not just the top person on the leaderboard who gets rewarded, actually. We reward the top 1% on the leaderboard. Yesterday, about 15 people were credited. This morning, we sent out another $750 to 15 people, $50 each, just for using Jupiter Exchange product. I mean, you're using Jupiter Exchange product, and you have your wallet on this Jollof board. So while you're on this Jollof board, I mean, you're going to be earning points for everything you do on Jupiter. And at the end of the month, you get rewarded for that. So, okay. So prediction markets are like the next boomer right now. And it's an economy expected to hit about $1 trillion in the next 3 years. So Jupiter Exchange is well positioned, and we are helping you get positioned as well. You have Manchester United. The way you have sporty bets now, maybe you want Manchester United to win, or you think Real Madrid is going to beat Getafe, or something like that. Or you want to predict that this guy is going to be the next mayor of New York. Or you want to predict that, oh, this guy is going to win the F1, the Grand Prix, or stuff like that. You get to predict all these things on the Jupiter Exchange prediction market. So if you want to access it, just go to jup.ag/prediction. jup.ag/prediction to access the Jupiter prediction market. You get to trade outcomes across markets, crypto events, and real world trends with unmatched liquidity. You can enter with, you think that your $10 is too small, but with your $10, you can make 100, you can make 500, depending on the contracts you purchase. And then finally, connect with us on our socials, Jup Nigeria on X, Jup Nigeria on TikTok, Jup Nigeria on Instagram. I'm looking forward to seeing your beautiful faces once again. Thank you for having me. Okay, sorry. Before I leave, we actually have a little bounty up on Super Team N right now for people that are on the Jollof board. So you just have to use the Jollof board, try it out. So on the Jollof board, like jolloфboard.fun, where is it? Okay, this jolloфboard.fun. So you copy your Jup mobile wallet address, you paste it on there, and then for everything you do on Jupiter Exchange, you get points. So you can search for your name. Like you have a personal profile on the Jollof board. You can sign in, you can sign out, you can add multiple wallets and all of that. So we have a little bounty up on Super Team right now, and we're going to be rewarding 5 people. So if you'll be interested, you can check it out. And the bounty ends in 3 days, and winners will be picked in 4 days from now. So good luck, guys. Thank you for having me. Chief.
afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. And thank you to Super Team Nigeria and the Solana community for having me here. Briefly, I will speak on the subject, converting crypto to cash flow and unlocking stablecoins. In my presentation, please confirm you can hear me. All right. In my presentation, I will talk to you and show you how Africa is the future, and that the future of finance in Africa is not about banks versus blockchain. It's about utility meeting liquidity. It's about innovation that creates access. I'll also talk to you about how the Solana community is building a continent that is powered by crypto, and how crypto will run digital and ensure that we have processes, real world processes that aligns with stablecoins. And lastly, I'll talk to you about Zabira, how Zabira is powering the digital economy, moving, trading, and thriving in the new digital economy. Quickly, a quiet revolution is happening in Africa. So, you know, as it is our culture of human being, we will always adapt and follow new technology. As new technology evolves, we follow technology. So a quiet revolution is happening, and people are discovering how they can move money across borders, how they can move money in seconds, not days. No high transaction fee, no delays, no banking barriers, just move value in seconds. I'm talking about stable coins. Stable coins are no longer the promise of the future. They are the heartbeat of the new digital economy. But one thing still remains. One thing is missing, which is how do we convert our crypto to cash flow for everyday use? How do we convert crypto into something you and I can use every day? Let's put it into context. Over the last 5 years, more than 15 African currencies have lost over 30% of their value. Now, if you're a freelancer earning in dollars, or a trader importing goods, or a startup company, or a startup founder raising capital, you know what that is? That volatility hits hard. Imagine as a startup founder, you have been funded in USD, right? And you are trading, providing liquidity in Naira. And over the last 5 years, the Naira has lost over 30% of its value. You know, it's messy. So it's important. And as individuals, as Africans, what do? We do what we know how to do best, which is we adapted. Now, stable coins are fast, they are cheaper, and they are transparent ways for us to move money across borders in seconds. But adoption still remains wanting. Adoption has been growing, and we have been seeing massive adoption in Africa. If you look at reports from data, Statista, Chainalysis, and all that, Africa, Nigeria in particular, is the second country adopting crypto at a massive rate. Now, because liquidity without utility is just speculation, people can buy, they can sell, they can hold crypto. But what is very important when it comes to adoption is buy. The market, the Okada rider, the bike man on the street can use them easily without friction. And that's what we saw with Alipay and WeChat in China, because they develop solutions that solve problems in their reality. Same thing in Nairobi, Kenya. They develop M-Pesa that is solving cultural problems in their reality. So also in our own reality in Nigeria, right? We need to see how we can use crypto, adopt crypto to solve our own reality, solve problems where we can exchange it when you go to the market to buy Maggi and salt, or pay for transport systems and all that. At the same time, one of the utility gap we have is we are adopting crypto, but massively, the adoption will come when we can use crypto, stablecoins to pay for school fees, to settle a vendor when you go to the market to buy sugar, right? This is the real adoption. This is the utility gap that still exists in our world today. And closing that gap is how we make digital asset meaningful for the everyday African. At Zabira, that is exactly what we are solving. We have built a secure, fast, seamless platform that moves crypto beyond trading, that gives for money. On Zabira, users can buy, sell, and swap stable coins such as USDT and USDC, and altcoins like Solana to Naira within seconds. You can send or receive funds in Naira or in crypto instantly. And for businesses, we have a product for you. You can accept to the bank using payment link. How we are redefining digital assets in Africa. Furthermore, now because we are at the Solana Summit, where we are at Solana Summit, let me talk about a community, the Solana community, building the future of blockchain speed and scalability. How many of us are builders here? Show my hands. Thank you. For the builders, the creators, and investors, we have launched a special initiative just for you, and we call it Solid on Zabira. Please follow me and say Solid on Zabira. I can't hear you. Solid on Zabira. Solid on Zabira, it's a campaign we are offering to the Solana community. And we are offering exclusive swap rates for Solana to stable coins such as USDT and USDC, and also from Solana to Naira. What that means for you as creators, as builders, as players in the industry, it means better liquidity. It means better rates and faster settlements when you use Zabira. Again, as builders, you have built incredible project on Solana. We've seen other speakers that came in earlier. They talked about the product, interesting product that they have built in the community. And as builders, as creators, having built incredible and amazing project on Solana, our job at Zabira is simple: to make sure your value moves freely on chain and off chain. So when you hear solid on Zabira, think of it as your gateway to real-world utility for your Solana. Let me show you how this works in real action. For freelancers, you get paid in USDT by a client in the US. And within minutes, you can convert your USDT to Naira and pay for your internet bills, top up your data, or send money home instantly. For traders in the house, you can swap Solana or stablecoins instantly at the best available rate and move funds between wallets without friction. For SMEs, you can accept crypto payments from customers abroad and settle in Naira the same day. No delays, no bank barriers, just instant payment. And for creators in the house, playing in the community, you can convert your royalties or NFT proceeds into stable coins and use them for everyday expenses. Now, this is the real story of stablecoin. Not speculation, but functions. Now, in a space full of noise, or in an industry full of noise, out. Trust. In the crypto industry, trust is our strongest capital. Trust is our strongest currency. We have built Zabira on our 5 core values, which we call SPARK. SPARK. Our core values are SPARK: S for security, P for people, A for agility, R for reliability, and A for knowledge. S, security. We have developed our platform for an end-to-end encryption and compliance-first operation. For people, we are people-centric. We provide our needs. We respond to users' needs and to ensure all decisions we take at all times, they are human-centered, users and community members centered. For agility, we respond quickly to market needs. For reliability, our uptime, speed, and accurate settlements are always second to none, and they are top-notch. Lastly, knowledge is power, and we prioritize knowledge. The Zabira platform helps to guide users to make smarter financial moves. We are not chasing hype. We are building trust that lasts. Because in this industry, for we to play with regulators, for we to move to the next stage, for we to move to the next phase, just as the adoption we have seen with WeChat and Alipay in China and M-Pesa in Nairobi, for we to get to that stage, to come into the same room with collaborators, we must be able to build trust in the system. Again, because technology without transparency is just a black box. For builders here today, liquidity is oxygen. Zabira provides that oxygen through our on-ramp and off-ramp infrastructure, stablecoin liquidity pool, and seamless Solana integration. Whether you are paying contributors in stablecoins, running a DeFi experiment, or building a consumer app, Zabira can help you settle, pay out, and access fiat seamlessly. Our goal is simple: to empower the next generation of Web3 and fintech products in Africa, powered by Solana Speed and Zabira's liquidity rail. So what does this mean for you, the Solana community? It means that your soul isn't just a token. It has purchasing power. Remember, we are in the digital economy. Your Solana token has purchasing power. You can use it to make purchases online and offline. Of course, we're going to off-ramp to Naira. So your Solana isn't just a token. It has purchasing power. It's liquidity. You can spend, transfer, and grow. All you need is the right bridge. And that bridge is Zabira. Thank you. So before the end of this summit, scan the QR code on the screen or visit zabira.com to get started. I will employ you to be the first to experience solid on Zabira and make your crypto work for you. Let me leave you with this thought. The future of finance in Africa isn't about banks versus blockchain. It's about liquidity meeting utility, and about innovation that creates access. Stablecoins and Solana together represent speed and stability. And Zabira turns that into opportunity. We are proud to stand here with the Solana community, building a continent where crypto becomes cash flow for everyone. And for the builders and creators in the house, I leave you with one thing. Be bold, be courageous, because fortune favors the bold. When you build, one of the secrets why WeChat and Alipay exploded in China and M-Pesa exploded in Nairobi and some part of Eastern Africa, is because they build a product that solved their cultural problem, a product that worked in their reality. So as builders, as creators, when you build, please, I implore you, build for our reality. Do not copy what they have in the US or in China and all. I mean, the technology is fantastic, but we have different realities. We have different realities. So when you build, look at our culture, look at our entertainment system, look at our music, look at our fashion, and build your product of our reality. I am Isaac, the CEO of Zabira. And we are helping Africa move, trade, and thrive in digital economy. Thank you. Have a good one.
According to a data by Mariblog, the global market cap of stablecoin soared from $5 billion in 2020 to $300 billion in 2025. Africa is not left behind in stablecoin adoption, and between 2022 to 2023, Nigeria alone processed $22 billion in stablecoin transactions. But the truth is, there are still blockers, challenges, and limitations, and this is where the bridge comes in. The bridge is the leading cross-chain infrastructure, powering the future of finance and also building DeFi's internet of liquidity. Good day, everyone. My name is Muhammad. So I know that this is a stablecoin event. So I'll be talking about how the bridge is powering the growth of stablecoin adoption in Nigeria, Africa, and Solana ecosystem in general. So these are the list of what I'll be talking about. Stablecoin adoption in Solana. The bridge is the gateway to internet capital markets. Why the bridge stand out? The bridge is for everyone, of course. And lastly, protocol stats. So the all-time high of stablecoin supply in Solana reached $16 billion, which is over 700% up from January. And recently, Solana processed $500 billion worth of stablecoin transfer in just 1 week. That's actually a very, very great milestone. And also that shows that what Solana is doing very, very well in terms of stablecoin. There are lots of good products in stablecoin in Solana. We have Solstice, which has over $200 million TVL. We have Spark Protocol, and we also have Jupiter, Phantom, and even Nigerian products like Riba Finance, Nectify, Airbills, and Patch Cash, which are also pushing the growth of stablecoin adoption in Nigeria, Africa, and the world at large. So you can see them. This is Jupiter, and also you can see some data regarding stablecoin adoption. This is also Airbills Pay, and then Riba Finance featured in very, very good data. They are also like pushing very well in stablecoin adoption and also the payment infrastructure. So now, here is the thing. We all know that, as many people say, Solana is what's powering internet capital market. Solana is a home for DeFi. It's a home where you can be able to explore lots of DeFi utilities at your own will and comfort. So if Solana is powering internet capital market, now the bridge is the gateway to that internet capital market. It's here to broaden access to capital market and also reduce the barriers of investors to access capital markets. The bridge has connected Solana to over $260 billion worth of stablecoin. Check these ecosystems. There are a lot of what stablecoin sitting here. We have Tron, which has over $70 billion worth of stablecoin. We have Plasma. They launched last month, and in just 5 days after their launch, they what we have Plasma. Okay, yeah. So 5 days after their launch, they saw about $7 billion worth of stablecoin supply. That's massive. A chain who has over $160 billion worth of stablecoin. So Solana has $15 billion worth of stablecoin supply currently. So and what we know that it's a home where you can be able to explore a lot of things. So instead of and like I said, we have a lot of products that are doing very, very well in terms of stablecoin, like Solstice, where you can be able to earn it as high as 15% annually. So instead of this, your stablecoin to be sitting down in these things, the bridge now is like a gateway or what a bridge that makes you to be able to access the utilities or DeFi utilities in Solana ecosystem, even if your funds or your stable coins are sitting down in other chains. And also, aside from that, any on-chain token with liquidity can be accessed via the bridge. Jupiter just launched a stablecoin, USD, it can be accessed via the bridge. Phantom launched a stablecoin, Cash, can be accessed via the bridge. So any on-chain token, basically, with liquidity can be accessed via the bridge. So now, why does the bridge stand out? The bridge is very, very fast, like it's super fast. It processes transactions at almost instantaneous time. It's user friendly. You can be able to perform a lot of activities in just one simple user interface. And also, it has over 30 plus security audits. Also, even $200,000 for bounty bug prizes. And aside from that, the bridge uses a zero TVL model, unlike other traditional bridges that what they rely on what liquidity pools to power cross swaps. The bridge uses a different approach. which is what we call the zero TVL model. So here is the thing. In the bridge, like users liquidity need to be logged to power crossing swaps. So how does the bridge does it? Use what the DLN, which is what bridge network. So what is that what you can be able to transfer either data or assets, NFTs, whatsoever, you can be able to transfer it without the need of shared liquidity. So this is it. Whenever you want to bridge maybe like another chain, what it does is that what route or set analysis liquidity on demand. That is what they are actually using maybe like solvers or executors. And also the bridge rewards its users. Whenever you bridge or perform any process to end points, and after some time, those users that end points are going to be rewarded. Season 2 has ended, and also season 3 has started. For every question swap, you earn points, and even if you refer someone, you also earn points whenever they bridge. I think that's amazing, right? Yeah, sure. So the bridge is for everyone. Of course, it is for everyone. It is not just for traders, investors, it is for even founders, builders, developers. So for traders, just like we know Jupiter, Titan, the flow, they aggregate liquidity, right? And also provide you with the best possible quote or price. That's how the bridge does for cross-chain swap and same-chain swap, whether it's on EVM or SVM. And apart from that, again, if you are a founder or a developer, maybe you're looking to, maybe let's say you have your project is on this part chain A, and then maybe you want to launch a token or you want to like maybe list an NFT on another chain, the bridge gives you the ability to do that. So users can basically integrate the bridge API like DSwap, DWidget, Deport, DNFT, to mention but a few. And even BitGet Wallet just recently integrated the API. So basically, it means that what BitGet Wallet users can be able to access hyper EVM ecosystem right inside BitGet Wallet without the need to even go anywhere. I think that's also amazing. So this is it. And these are the DAPI, DWidget, Deport, DNFT, DSDK, the hard hat. So now, the big thing, like they say, numbers don't lie, right? If you want to know whether a project has achieved product market fit, you try to see how it has been able to get real traction, not traction based on hype. So currently, the bridge has processed over $17 billion in transaction volume, has acquired over 1.2 million unique users, and in the last 3 months, which is I think about 90 days, the bridge has onboarded over 200,000 users from different chains to Solana ecosystem. I think that's amazing also. So this is the Explorer. It's an analytical dashboard on the bridge. So you can be able to, maybe like researchers or DeFi analysts, you can be able to spot the alpha, like they say, catch the alpha, spot the alpha before it starts trending on the timeline, right? So you can be able to use the bridge to filter the performance of chains based on maybe by day, weekly, monthly, or yearly. So before that project, or maybe like that alpha start trending on the timeline, you've used the bridge to support it. So in conclusion, the bridge is more than just a bridge. It is the future of finance. The bridge is device internet of liquidity. It will connect liquidity and useful projects to real users anywhere in the world. So, like they always say, too long don't read. I think that's when you're typing, right? So now, since I'm talking, I'll say, too long don't say, just use the bridge to power crossing swaps, to do anything, to build, trader, developer, etc. Thank you very much.
GM guys, my name is Daniel. I'm here to talk about Nectify. So let's begin. So who here have used Nectify? Okay, nice. A bit of backstory. Earlier this year, we set out to build a simple savings platform for Africans powered by stablecoins. And when we built it, the reception was pretty much very good. But after we processed $1.3 million in transaction volume and have above $200,000 saved on our platform, we found out something. The financial system in Nigeria is still pretty much fragmented, and there's no way to measure like a good credit system. I mean, we have a whole lot of remote workers earning money online, people sending money back home, but there's actually no way to sort of reward them for these good financial behaviors because credit systems are almost non-existent in Nigeria and in Africa. So we evolved. So Nectify is now an all-in-one financial system. Now, what we are building is you could get paid on Nectify using our virtual accounts. You can spend with your Visa card. And now you can invest in stocks and crypto on Nectify. Not just investing in stocks and crypto. For every asset that you own on Nectify turns into a borrowable collateral for you. People that have used Camino or this protocol here knows about how to do borrow lend on crypto. So anytime you buy an asset on Nectify, something like Amazon stock or any crypto at all, it becomes a collateral that you can take out loans against. And this way you are able to sort of like save up more money because you don't need to start making decisions if you want to save your money or you want to spend your money. You can also invest the money and still be able to like access credit from it. And by doing this, we are able to sort of mark out good credit scores for our users. So how it works is that users come up on our platform, they sign up. Now they can spin up virtual accounts. Right now we have US dollar accounts, GBP accounts, and Euro accounts. When they get these accounts, they can use it to receive their payments, just like all the normal fintech app like Great Finance and Cheaper Cash. Now they can now make decisions if they want to spend it with a crypto card or they want to save or they want to invest this money. If they invest money, they are earning yield on the investment and they can also borrow loans against this money. And the more you borrow loans, the more you are able to build a credit score. And this credit score will allow us to give you loans in the future. Now, the traction that we've had, so this was pretty much like last 2 weeks. Currently, we have processed about $1.3 million in transaction volume and have above $200,000 in savings. And we partnered up with Perena and Rain. Rain are the ones issuing our credit card. And then we are using this protocol for our credit. So now, why Nectify? So over the years, our team have been very, very active building in the blockchain space. I, for one, I've worked like in several other like DeFi protocols like Cube Exchange, Espresso Cash, one time at Solana Foundation as an external dev advocate. And we have an experienced team that sort of understand what remote workers need and what people that move money from one place to another need. So this is our team. I'm the CEO. We have Emmanuel as our CTO, Rez and Stephanie as COO, and compliance respectively. So thank you.
much. Okay, first of all, it's a privilege for me to stand here today as one of the speakers. Speaking to, you can, wow. Can you hear me now? You can hear me. Okay, so I said it is a privilege for me to be on this podium here today to speak with you guys as one of the speakers of this summit. Now I'm going to start with a scenario. I'm sure, sorry, I'm sure some of you might have heard or experienced a situation whereby you make a payment for an online purchase, and after making the payment, the seller ghosted you and disappeared. Has anyone experienced that here? Nobody has experienced that. Okay, that right there is one of the biggest problems when it comes to online shopping today. People shop for goods, they make payments, and at the end of the day, they are ghosted with the sellers or with the sellers taking their money away with them. But another problem people don't talk about is even as a merchant who is trying to do things the right way, platforms like Amazon, they make it extremely difficult for you to do. You have to upload your ID card, utility bills, bank statements, and all of that. And even after doing all of this, you are faced with the risk of losing your account anytime because your account can be suspended, right? So now imagine a system where every transaction is transparent, nobody can run away with your money, no middlemen are needed, and most importantly, it takes less than 5 minutes to set up your store. That exactly is what Icon Shop is building today. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. So, hi everybody, I'm Favor the Great, and I am the project manager of Icon Shop app. Now, what is Icon Shop? Icon Shop is a Web3 powered platform designed to make online sellings safe, transparent, and rewarding for everyone. Now, there are three categories of people who can benefit from this app. We have the merchants, the shoppers, and the everyday users. For the merchants, you can set up your store in minutes without stress, without verification delays, and without needing a developer. You can also receive instant payments like Solana or USDT. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Okay. Now, what are the kind of products that can be listed on the Icon Shop app? You can list your digital arts, NFTs, and any other business you want to put out there. And also, you can promote your services. Are you a photographer? Are you an hairstylist or any of that? You can promote your services there. And for shoppers, you simply connect your wallet, maybe Phantom, Soulflare, Jupiter, or any other supported wallet. You shop normally and you earn rewards. For every transactions or any activities carried out on this app, you are rewarded. Something, okay, I did something, I think 3 weeks ago. Over again, and I got rewarded as well. So for every activities carried out on this app, you get rewarded. Everything on Icon Shop happens on chain and it is open for everyone to use. No scams, no fake sellers, and no disappearing acts. So if you are tired of long verification processes and the fear of losing your account, you need to visit Icon Shop app today, connect your wallet, and start your Icon journey. Together, we are making commerce open, fair, and rewarding for everyone. And at the end of this
Hello? Can you guys hear me? Cool. GM. So I noticed everybody was using a deck. Prior to me coming here, I thought I was just going to speak on a topic. So I chose a topic related to what the ecosystem Rebar is building on. So my name is Moshe Meko, co-founder Rebar Finance, and I'll be speaking on stablecoins, trade, and the future of B2B payments in Africa. All right. So a little bit of context. The markets, Africa is a very, very massive market. And for us at Rebar, whole idea was, how do we integrate stablecoins into not just from the institutional to the everyday, way individual businesses use stablecoins, but also into segments of the market that it needs. In this case, let's start with the import market. So a lot of people do not know that alone contributes to over 178 and growing actually $1 billion worth of into sub-Saharan Africa. And this is not talking about the general market itself. Then of course, B2B trade within Africa itself is just very small. So if China is almost at 180, and within Africa we're just trading with 220, right? So for me it was like, this could be better. And so for us, commerce is broken in Africa because our payment systems aren't exactly at the best level. The traditional payment rails are very lethargic, slow, and I called the first part of it the three costs: FS restrictions, high transaction fees, and of course slow settlements. And this cuts across the whole continent. In Nigeria, for instance, if you have an account, you're looking to pay a supplier, you pay your fees are anywhere between 3.5 to 7%. But when you go to countries like Lesotho, it goes to 15%. So that's 15% in fees that business you have to process a payment to your supplier. You can't scale business in a continent with fees that are expensive, right? So what are the results? You now see that Africa is like the bottom when it comes to SME engagement in international trade. A lot of businesses, for everyone here should have one friend or someone that has been trying to import goods from Beijing, so for us as Africans, we are really at the bottom. You can see Europe has about 68 to 70%, meaning businesses in Europe, at least 68% of businesses in Europe are engaged in internet. But when you come down to Africa, right there at the bottom, right? So you don't go to a continent when the payment system is difficult for everybody to use. And it's crazy when you now realize that the market opportunity is massive, right? I mentioned it in China, which is 178 billion. Now, trade on a larger scale is at 70. When you bring it a bit home, in Africa, 20 billion. In West Africa alone, about 51.5. So you're looking at the market size, almost $1 trillion. A lot of us should be tapping in. In essence, in as much as Riba is playing in this market, there is room for a whole lot more teams to build solutions in this market. We can't cover all of it. We can't cover all of it. Then, of course, 87% of SMEs in Africa still operate offline. I mean, we have conversations with a lot of businesses, and you're shocked at how businesses make payments, right? WhatsApp channels, Telegram, is very, very shocking. So, of course, this stablecoin exchange with the transactions can be processed and cost is dropped, of course, it's like Solana. Then finally, access. Stablecoins make it possible for you as a business in Nigeria to transact with another business in Nigeria seamlessly. I'm sure if you open your OPay, GT, any of them, you cannot see the option to transfer to Ghana. But your counterparts in the UK can transfer to someone in Holland with Revolut or anything. But you can't do that. The stablecoin exchange is that, right? So this is where Riba comes in. So for us, we dug in deep and we said, okay, we're going to figure out a way to leverage stablecoins to kind of charge B2B payments for business. Was fast settlement, reduce fees, we charge 5%, and access on-demand liquidity. Because when it comes to B2B payments, liquidity is very, very crucial in that you're talking about moving value between multiple markets. If I'm going to be from Naira to tap liquidity needs to sit in both places. So we've done the hard work to ensure that at any point in time, whether you're transacting $5,000, $200,000, $1 million, you can transact. Then, of course, merchant checkouts, which is into that. So, into that, I went for a friend's party and I meet this guy. He's like a big deal. He sells these special fabrics, which pretty much most of the first lady, top people in, tend to buy from him. So he's like a big deal across Africa. But he had a he can't payments from, say, Botswana, Cape Verde. And then we started thinking, hey, what if somebody built this? So we dive into Flutterwave. We realized that they didn't have like merchant collection solutions. And again, back to the problem. As a business, you need to be able to sell to anybody. This is kind of like what Amazon does. A lot of you are whether it's Amazon, ASOS, your merchants in Amazon has created that for you to be able to do. And what's powering that? You say Stripe. You put your card there, you can debit your card, and the merchant can get paid. So how do you pay business in Lesotho or payments from a customer in Lesotho? You need a framework that's able to do it. And stablecoin does best. And that's all. Okay. So yeah, post Radar Hackathon in November last year, we dug in a bit deeper. I had conversations with our clients, and we saw that big payments was like a big request. So we started in January across 7 markets. So these are 7 markets that we can both collect payments from. We can pay to over 50 markets across the globe, but these are 7 markets we have presence, so we can collect payments from there as well. Major use case, stock, global suppliers, trade funds. major sectors: manufacturing, hospitality, and imports. Sorry, guys, B2B can be a bit boring, right? And it's just so yeah. For us, this is interesting part. Why what we are building matters because we believe like global DeFi liquidity has no bridge to real world. We see a future whereby the business, let's say you have a clothing brand, and you're looking to access that financing to call. So in that sense, you're getting loans from liquidity providers in different parts of the world. But how can you do that? We said, okay, we're going to start with B2B payments to generate what we call on-chain footprint. So we're able to get like transaction credit as a business for you to be able to actually access those credits. So hence the roadmap from on-chain commercial data to on-chain SME financing. So that's the future we see, basically. A future where a business in Kano can simply pay a supplier in China with stablecoins without having to worry about local fiat, or a lender in Singapore can leverage a liquidity pool to lend to a farm in Nairobi. And then, of course, writing credit. So basically, every transaction, every time as a business, customers, it gets an on-chain hash of that transaction, which goes a long way in creating your reputation. So yeah, that is Riba in a nutshell. Thank you guys for coming through. Thank you guys for listening. Have a good day.
We're together as one, we're all the same. From Africa to the world, oh, we're together as one, we're all the same.
GM guys, my name is Donatus. I'm the chief errand boy at Vexio Protocol. So I'm basically going to talking about loyalty as a revenue engine for businesses and how it integrates into what we're doing at Vexio, right? So while they're waiting for the slide to come up, okay. So most businesses that come to us is either they want to reward their customers in one way or the other, maybe via rewarding their experiences, just like what Jollof by Jupiter they are doing, or they want to find a way to incentivize people to keep buying, right? So that's basically what our protocol is all about. Helping businesses to sell to existing people, increase revenue and increase output. So the case study from interacting with over 120 merchants from 5 countries, what we've been able to see is that most of those businesses they just want to increase retention. They want people to spend on their application. They want people to use their product. They want to increase some sort of engagement, and that is where a Vexio protocol comes in. We are the first permissionless on-chain loyalty infrastructure on Solana that allows you to basically reward your customers in any way you can. And because we are an infrastructure, we're giving you the power to actually modernize or customize the infra according to your business need. So we have a merchant that is a restaurant. The way they're using loyalty in their business is different from how a car dealership or a fitness gym, how they use it. So that's where the protocol comes in. So one of the questions we've been asked is, why should your customers be loyal? Why should they spend more time? Why should it cost you less to save? Why should they become advocates? So this is where your loyalty integrations come in, because you need to find a way to speak to your customers, incentivize them so they can keep using your product, so that they can keep coming back to what you're doing. So how do you turn customers into loyal advocates? First of all, the first thing is you have to give them value, whatever that value means to them. For example, if you're running a developer community, it can be mentorship, it can be grant. If you're running a business, it can be a discount or a voucher. If you're running, so you decide what the loyalty means to your customer. All Vexio helps you to do is we give you the infrastructure, the same infrastructure that Starbucks used to create a $3 billion gift card engine. That's the same infrastructure we are giving every business anywhere in the world, and they can start using it in less than in minutes. Okay, so the next thing is the step 2 is you have to personalize the experience. Most of the existing loyalty infrastructures, they are like add-on to third-party plugin. But with Vexio, it's integrated into your customer experience, into their customer interaction. And this way, it drives value, it drives customer engagement, and it drives your revenue. The third part is, what are you going to reward them with? Are you giving them, probably for Jollof that are doing $2,000 price pool, what is it you're giving them? So however, each of the step, however you decide to act, however you decide to go about in your business, in your app development, in your project, Vexio already has an infrastructure that makes everything easy and plug and play for you. And so very soon, we're going to be launching our API. We're already having a beta test where we already have $400,000 in stored value for merchants. And so the next thing is, you cannot measure what you don't understand. As you're launching a loyalty program for your business, as you're launching a loyalty program for your customers, your community, you have to measure some metrics so you can know whether this strategy is actually working or this strategy is not actually working. So you have to check your retention rate. What is your score? What is the customer lifeline value? These are the metrics that help you understand what metric, what strategy, what loyalty strategy is actually working for your business, because the way it works for business A is different from how it works for business B. Okay. So I think that is the end of the presentation. So if you have any question about how loyalty is going to work in your business, how you integrate it into your product, how you want to maybe improve retention or skill your business, you can find me. I should be somewhere around. You can just come talk to me. I will dish it out. So thank you for listening. Bye.
We're together as one, we're all the same.
Now, monetization exists for streamers in the sense that apps like TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and Trovo have monetization embedded in their ecosystem, right? But this doesn't exist for conference calls. Apps like Google Meet, Zoom, Teams do not have conference calls embedded in them. It's so difficult for people that use conference calls to monetize their content. Streamlink aims to fix this. Having built a community first conference call app, right? I understand that tipping contests and in-stream predictions are like optimal ways to optimal ways to monetize your conference calls. Our customer bases are community owners such as Super Team NG, corporate stand-up like RiseVerse and Sterling Bank, and boot camps and workshops like Pitch Clinic. How many of us joined the Pitch Clinic? Yes, okay. So if you join the Pitch Clinic, you know that we used Streamlink for the Pitch Clinic. We also use Streamlink for the Design Bootcamp. How many people joined the Design Bootcamp here? And then the Replit Bootcamp that Goddess did was also on Streamlink as well. So those are like our customer bases, and then obviously creators and playtests. Now, this is the advantage we have over our competitors. We enable tipping, we enable paid contests, we enable in-stream predictions. When I say in-stream predictions, does anybody understand what I mean by in-stream predictions? Nobody understands. So essentially, in-stream predictions is like just like saying betting in-stream, right? That's exactly just what in-stream predictions are. And then we're open and extendable in the sense that people can build on Streamlink. So far, these integrations, Ofiblock, Rooms, and Matching have actually integrated Streamlink now. And our go-to-market strategy is digital community outreach, social media campaigns, and developer onboarding. I mean, this is necessary because we are essentially like infra. These guys already integrate us. And then our traction so far, we've had over 4,000 green streams created, over 9,000 unique participants, and a total of over 2,000, 22,000, I always say 2,000, my bad. 22,100 and something, 145 total participants. Now, this is our business model. CP fees, in-stream prediction fees, content fees, and enterprise fees. So essentially, we take fees for transactions done on Streamlink. I mean, it's not a lot, maybe like something, it's not a lot of money. So we take fees on CP. When you send money from one user to another, we take fees. When you bet on Streamlink, we take fees. And then when you organize feed content on Streamlink, we also charge fees as well. And then we have an enterprise mode. And then this is the team. I'm the founder and I'm the software developer, and then Adiza handles marketing. Thank you. Fuck.
Hello, everybody. GM. I'm very happy to be in front of you guys. It's been a while. I've had opportunity to speak with a community this big, and I'm hoping I kill it this time around. Yeah. So I'm trying to speak on building on Web3, and I really want to share my experience building. It's one thing to build a good product, and it's another thing to build a product that people actually care for. So I would like to first go through how do I switch this? Okay. I would like to go through the problems we saw and decided to take the courage of building. So we noticed what most people we notice what most people experience when building, when trying to use products on Web3. You use something like Jupyter, you use something like Radium to Meteora to stake, make money. But then whenever you want to use your money, you have to go to a centralized exchange. You have to leave your wallet, more like you transfer your money to a different wallet and then start interacting. So we felt that's not a good experience. So we understand that kills a lot of flow when it comes to using Web3. You see someone who knows how to use a lot of Web3 solution, but when it's time to sell or when it's time to buy, he begins to ask a lot of questions. We try to avoid that. That's why we try to build a protocol where any wallet on Solana can interact with an off-ramp. So when building for this user experience, yeah. So it's one thing to build a user experience that a native Web3 person could use, and it's another thing to build a user experience that anybody, irrespective of their technical skills, can use. So what we did is to focus on UX. So like I said, big tech is one thing, UX experience is another thing. For example, taking what's it called, Ethereum, for instance. Everybody here knows Ethereum. You've used Ethereum at one point or the other, but nobody wants to really use Ethereum anymore. As a result, there have been numerous L2s, and they're yet to really solve the problem with Ethereum. So, like I said, tech alone is not enough. User experience is required to push Web3 to the next level. So we went from protocols that are very simple and also try to reduce steps when it gets to when it comes to interacting with our products. So we are trying to remove that frustration. So what we did with Patch. How many people here have used Patch? Let me see your hands up. For real. Wait. Put your hand up. I need to snap this. So if you're using Web3, put your hands up. Let me see. No, seriously, I'm very impressed that I actually built a product that this amount of people use Web3. Use it, yeah. So one thing I wanted was this, yeah. So one thing I wanted is I don't want a product that you use only, let's say, once in a while, or you need to think twice before using it. We want a product that once you think about using it, you decide, like, you use it immediately. For example, almost everyone here, I believe, how often do you use your wallet? Let me see your hands up. Like every day, you open your wallet. Let me see your hands. Yeah. So what we wanted was the moment you're using your wallet, if you decide to off ramp, you can actually off ramp without thinking twice about it. And that's a user experience I would employ any builder to consider. Yeah. So like I said, what we did is to make sure that there's no browser. You don't have to visit our browser or our app every time you need to use our app. And off ramping should happen directly from any DApp, as well as Solana programs. Currently, if you want to off ramp, you only send to page address. But I promise you, with time, you'll be off ramping straight from smart contracts. Smart contracts will be interacting with page, and that will be like the best experience that can come with Web2, Web3 when it comes to Solana. So in doing this, we've come up with a new experience, which is the new page. You can see this is our new logo. So it's no longer yeah. So it's no longer Page Cash. Yeah, I've never liked that name, but it's something that's stuck with everybody. What we are is Page, and Page came. It's a spin-off from the whole JIT experience, Pageit. Yeah, so it's more about taking profit as soon as possible, and that's what the new Page experience will be moving on with. So with the new experience, what you'll be having now is, instead of having a centralized address, link your wallet and then use that centralized address, what we'll be giving everyone is their dedicated wallet address. So for each of your bank accounts, you get an address. If you like, gather 20 bank accounts, you're going to get an address. And it's not just going to be limited to you. You can also create an address for your parents. So your mom's Union Bank account can also have an address on chain. And why is this a big deal? Just the way GPS works for physical location, address on Solana is going to be a global payment solution for your local bank accounts. In other words, anyone from any part of the world can credit your OP without having to understand how these things works. So we're not stopping there. What we're building is not just for us to enjoy. We're also building it for other businesses. How many people here knew when I started Cluster? You guys don't know which Cluster? Oh, that's nice. So one of the issues I experienced with Cluster was integrating a solution like Page that would make it easy for users to put in their funds, remove their funds at a very cheap cost. And because of that experience, I felt it, and that's the need for us to build APIs and SDKs that are very important. So if you're building on Solana and you need users to deposit, to withdraw, hit me up. In fact, even if you don't hit me up, just visit business.page.cash. You're going to be able to create your API keys and start integration immediately. So one thing we've been known for is speed. Someone called me witch recently, and I can't stop identifying as that. So the speed thing, we're sticking with it. And the best part is that it's going to be faster with time. Yeah. So why does this matter? Why does Page matter? Why you need to be bullish on Page? We are trying to position ourselves as the front when it comes to off-ramp, on-ramp in Africa. We don't want people going through the same process we've gone through. Right now, there are a couple of businesses already integrating our solution. And the best part is you don't have to be a business to integrate our solution. If you need to automate any transaction yourself as an individual, you can always come here, generate your API keys, and start interacting. So you could build your next whatever big company, whatever, and we are going to be abstracting payments for you via Page. And also, beyond Page, we are also working on solutions. From early next year, we'll be releasing a couple of solutions. You'll be seeing us in the places you don't expect, from bots to mini apps. We plan on releasing very important enterprise solutions that that should get us to where we plan for. So with Page, we believe we could help every business onboard their next billion users. Web3 shouldn't be a product where you need to learn and learn just to use a simple feature. We'll be interacting with as many businesses as possible to help them streamline user experience, more like giving the Page experience to every other businesses in the space. So the bigger picture for us is, for someone of this age, let's say 70 years, should be able to interact with blockchain. We've already made a lot of progress with that. For example, my younger sister, who barely knows anything about Web3, she pages. She does not know what off-ramp and on-ramp means. She shouldn't know, but she know anytime I send her USDC, she knows how to get her cash out of it. And I believe your moms, your dads will be coming on board soon. So, like I said, the big plan for us next year is to be solving complex issues, not just the basic remittance and sending money here and there. We'll be it should be surprises for you guys. So you guys should just sit tight, follow us, and enjoy the journey. Yeah. So if you're also building in this space, we want to partner with you. We want to make user experience easy for you. So give us a call, and I'll be able to help you with that. So thank you. Lastly, this, for some reason, my email is not showing completely. So you can always reach me at tochi@page.cash. That's my official email. And you can always hit me on X anywhere. I'll be able to help any of you trying to build on Solana. Thank you.
We're together as one, we're all the same. From Africa to the world, oh,
Hello. GM, everyone. Yeah, so, hello. Okay, it's a pleasure to be here to speak at the Solana Stablecoin Summit. A lot of founders have spoken about stablecoins, what stablecoins have been able to achieve in the ecosystem in Africa, and how much impact stablecoins has had in the African ecosystem. But today I'm going to be speaking from a very different perspective, not as a founder, but as an investor. So we all know about what stablecoins have been doing. Most of us here, we use stablecoins in accepting payments, paying for goods and services, transferring your funds from one region to another. And we all know the benefits that stablecoins have been able to provide us in Africa. So I'm not going to spend much of my time trying to preach the stablecoins gospel, because we all have heard that during the sessions, and also we've seen different ways that stablecoins have been able to leapfrog for the financial system in
the African ecosystem. But what I want to speak on in the next 10 minutes is how stablecoins is driving capital into Africa's startup ecosystem, right? This is very important because over the past few years, there's been a lot of interest from investors, from global VCs in the stablecoin space in the African region. And I just want to show you a few things about that interest because as part of a VC fund, we're also very interested in investing in African startups, most especially stablecoin startups from the African region. So just a quick intro. My name is Uche, and I lead Africa investments for Hashed Emergent. Hashed Emergent is a Web3 VC fund. We are based in Singapore, India, and recently we just launched an office in Abu Dhabi. So what we do is we invest in founders from emerging markets. We invest in founders from India, from Africa, from Southeast Asia. And since the launch of our fund, we've been able to invest in over 40 companies, both in India, Africa, and then in Southeast Asia. But also we have a part of a group called Hashed, which is part of a larger VC fund that is based in South Korea. And if you've been in the space long enough, you must have heard about them. They've been in existence since 2016, and they've invested in top companies that you might have heard of. I can list them for you. Some are DYDX, Dune Analytics, L1s and L2s like Aptos, Linear, and some of us that have OGs in the space or that have been in the space longer than 3, 4, 5 years. How many of you know Axie Infinity? Right, so Axie Infinity, they were also part of the VC fund that invested in that company. So for us at Hashed Emergence, our focus is just emerging markets, and the fund is just focused on backing founders from India, Southeast Asia, and in Africa. In Africa, currently, we have about 7 portfolio companies. How many of you know of Yele Badamos Onboard? Onboard is also part of our portfolio company. We are also a strategic investor in Microtraction. How many of you know Microtraction? So Microtraction is a fund, is an African VC fund, and we are like one of the largest LPs in the fund itself. So the reason why we did that, why we had a strategic investment, was to expose ourselves to other deals that are not Web3 focused deals in the African space. So I think that's a lot about myself, but yeah, stablecoins is already large in Africa, right? I mean, we've heard a lot of data from various speakers, and I'm not going to get into the data, but it's everywhere, right? Stablecoins is already been accepted in Africa. It has found product market fit in Africa. But what I want to talk about is the implication for investors, what it means for investors, right? For us, we don't just see stablecoins as another niche user activity, right? We don't just see it as, oh, there are a lot of users that is flowing towards this technology. What we see it as is real economic value that is moving on chain. We understand that stablecoins is disrupting Africa's financial infrastructure, and we understand that this disruption comes with movement of real economic value on chain. So we don't just see this as another play that is happening in the African space where there are a lot of users that are churning into the stablecoin space, that are using stablecoins for their daily activities, but it is much more deeper than that. And for this, it means that it creates opportunity for products and monetization opportunities across payments, remittances, treasury, on and off ramps, and all of that. So let me just give a brief, for VCs, we don't make decisions without data. So let me just run you through the current state of African Web3 funding. Currently, in 2024, about 7.4% of African VC funding came into the blockchain space, right? About 7.4 of the total Africa VC funding came into the blockchain space versus 3.2% globally. Let me just give you like a bit of more context about the number. What this means is globally, blockchain startups received about 12.1 billion USD. That was in 2024. But Africa alone received just 1% of that funding. Just 1% of that funding came into the African startup ecosystem. You might say that it's a very poor number, but the only reason why you see that number even entering into the African space is because of a lot of stablecoins projects are drawing capital from global VCs and regional VCs into the African startup ecosystem. Now, last year, we launched the first Nigerian Web3 landscape reports, and there were lots of things that we found out in the Nigerian startup ecosystem, most especially the Web3 startup ecosystem, because that was the focus of the report. And one thing we found out was, as at then, there were like more than 80 plus Nigerian Web3 startups. Of course, some Solana products were also highlighted in the report. What we found out was that all of these Nigerian startups collectively have raised just 130 million USD from 2020 to 2025. I'm going to give you a better context about the number again and compare that number with what is happening in other emerging markets. So collectively. But in Nigeria, in fact, in Africa, we've not been able to raise just 5% of that figure in Nigeria between the same period, right? But another thing we found out was investments in the financial sector, I mean, in the Web3 financial sector, rose from 2 million USD to about $7 million in 2024. And this was driven by stablecoins projects. A lot of stablecoins projects raised funding and investor interest grew because of how stablecoins have been able to penetrate into the African economy. Another thing also that we found out was last year, 20 million was raised collectively by these founders in the Nigerian ecosystem. But what was surprisingly shocking was 90% of that funding in 2024 came through grants. 90% came through ecosystem grants. There were different ecosystems. I mean, thanks to Super Team Nigeria grants program, a lot of these founders received grants from Super Team and other ecosystem. And this just shows one thing, that the ecosystem is still very, very early. Very, very early. And at this point, we're getting into the stage where some of these products that have received grants for the past 2 months are getting to the point where they need seed capital, they need growth capital to scale. They've been able to test their products, they've been able to find product market fit. And at this time, they're looking at growth capital to scale. So, of course, one other thing we realized was there were no major rounds that came into the Nigerian space since 2022. I think this was also because of the fact that there were a lot of issues that happened with regulations and all of that. But let's not go like deep into that. So why stablecoins, attract capital? Why does stablecoin attract capital in Africa? Aside the fact that stablecoins has found product market fit, that stablecoins, is changing, disrupting the African financial ecosystem. One of the major things for investors is the financial economics that stablecoins have been able to disrupt. So, for example, in remittances and payments, we understand now that with stablecoins, you can send money at low cost and you receive it instantly, right? We can say there are lots of products that are doing that in the Solana ecosystem right now. And for us, we think that this is going to create a lot of product-led growth for fintechs that are embedding stablecoins and also stablecoin projects themselves. For example, recently, how many of you have heard the news of Flutterwave integrating Polygon as their default chain for stablecoins payments? How many of you heard that? So what that means is and the reason why Flutterwave was able to do that is because these stablecoins offer low cost and instant settlements for their users, for their customers, right? So because of that, investors want to fund businesses that capture these unit economics. They're very interested in capturing businesses, funding businesses that capture these unit economics. So if you're a builder in the house and you're capturing any of these unit economics in your products, just know that you're strategically positioned to be advantaged to receive funding from investors that are interested in the African market. Another thing I wanted to point out is most stablecoins raises in Africa are led by non-Web3 focused VC funds. So there are funding that has happened in the past and even recently that most of these raises was led by non-Web3 focused VC. If you understand the VC landscape, you understand that every VC has their focus. They have what they call a thesis that they work with, right? So for these non-stable, non-Web3 focused VCs, most of them don't even invest in crypto, right? Most of them don't invest in crypto products. But because of the fact that stablecoins is no longer seen as one of the tokens in the crypto space, is now seen as as a fintech infrastructure or as the next phase of the fintech revolution, most of the VCs are now very much interested and leading rounds even for stablecoin projects. A very good example is Credit. Credit raised Series A of 22 million USD, and the lead that round was not a Web3 focused VC. It was purely a mainstream VC. And why this matters is that capital is not just to funds now, right? But from mainstream VCs. Even big VCs like YC is also deploying capital into stablecoin projects, right? So what this does, it has reinforced the story that stablecoins as infrastructure, our fintech infrastructure, is what is going to increase the adoption rate of stablecoins in the African space. So right now, investors don't necessarily see stablecoins as another token, but they see it as what an infrastructure that's going to leapfrog Africa into the next stage. So why does this matters for builders? These builders that are here, this matters to you because you now have access to apart from VCs, right? So it's very much, I won't say easy, but it's very much open for you to access your first check right now as a stablecoin founder because of the fact that a lot of crypto and non-crypto VCs are interested in funding startups in the African space. I think recently we were speaking to L1s in Asia. They are currently looking to deploy some capital next year for, of course, stablecoin projects. And the whole rush about this is that they're just trying to get a piece of cake that is happening right now in the African space. So my final thoughts are for builders in the house is if you're building a stablecoin project, you're very early, right? You're building a stablecoin project, you're building a stablecoin very early. What I would advise is focus on your verticals, right? Whatever you're building, whatever verticals you're building, if you're building on and off-ramp solutions, focus on that. If you're building stablecoin rails, infra, focus on that. If you're building liquidity, focus on that. If you're building treasury, focus on that. And when you do that, I also need you to build with compliance in mind. I know that in Nigeria, our regulatory environment is not yet established, most especially for stablecoins, right? I know that there are still discussions going on behind us about stablecoins regulations and how it's going to be structured in Nigeria. What I would advise is as you build your stablecoin project, as you build your stablecoin startups, make sure you build with compliance in mind. The reason for that is we're living in an environment in Nigeria where one singular letter from CBN will destroy your company, most especially if you're a company, right? So most discussions that are going behind us for the regulatory environment for stablecoin startups, once they have been established, my best advice for you is to build with compliance in mind. And of course, you know the things to build. Um, so the last thing I'll say is just understand that the market is not yet saturated yet, right? There's still a lot of things, a lot of people that are building projects are going to come. A lot of projects are also going to die. But those that are going to win in this market are not just those that are building, that are the first to build, right? They're not those that are going that are the ones the first to build, the first on-ramp or off-ramp, the first liquidity provider, infrastructure, the first stablecoin infra, and whatever. It is those that build well and integrate deeply. I needed to mark the word integrate deeply because there need to be much more players in the space. And most of these players might even be big fintechs like Flutterwave will be competing with you. So you need to take integration very deeply so that whenever these competitions come up in the future, you've already established your play. So this is my advice to every user in the space building Bitcoin market. So thank you so much for listening to me. I have a lot to say, but I guess I'll just end here. So if you want to connect with me, if you're building a startup and you want to start your fundraising, join me, please chat me up on Twitter or LinkedIn, and we can connect. Thank you very much. Okay. Yep.
Together as one, we're all the same. We're together as one, we're all the same. From Africa to the world,
Hello, everyone. Amazing, amazing. So today, I'll be representing what I consider more than myself. I'll represent a family.
and that family is Siren AI, right? So now, for those of you that don't know what Siren AI is a launchpad empowering early stage builders to raise funds through open tokenization, fair launches, open tokenization. Now, fair launches will define how early stage builders raise, validate, and grow. So now, the main topic or the main heading of my entire discussion is reality. So now, the reality of building on Solana. Every year, there are 250 projects that get Solana hackathon. Only 60 win the prize, 100 get grants, and then 20 get VC funding. Then what happens to the ecosystem? The problem is gap funding. Raising capital is slow, uncertain, and mitigated. But then first-time founders waste more time pitching. VC says, come back when after results. The results, promising MVPs, never reach the users. And builders need a faster path. Next slide. The solution is fair launches. Open tokenization, instant market validation. When there's open tokenization, that means there's instant market validation. That means you're thrown into the market to know if your product is worth it or not. What do you need to change or not? Now, the solution is fair launches, raise transparency, bootstrap capital directly to your community, build aligned on-chain user base. The middlemen, no private rounds, no gatekeepers. Now, since I've talked about the problem, right? Now let's go to the solution. Siren AI. Now I'm going to introduce everyone to Siren AI. Siren AI is a launchpad system. Siren AI is a fair launchpad platform that enables early-stage projects built on Solana to raise funds. And it's powered by Meteora's liquidity infrastructure. The Meteora speech, who was here? Thank you. So now our infrastructure is powered by Meteora. It enables early-stage builders to raise funds from their community instantly and transparently, designed to help projects go from MVP to market momentum, just like that. How it works. There is a token launch model, right? 20% goes into 1 year vesting, 20% goes to the liquidity pool that is permanently locked, and then 20 is sold via the bonding curve. All raised capital locked in liquidity terms tend to earn 1 year of trading volume fees. Investor protection, guaranteed liquidity, motivation, continuous revenue, and the full transparency of everything is on chain, like we all know. Why fair launches work? Why does fair launch work? Fair launch works because it validates ideas, new market demand, it creates transparency, it builds early believers, and it also aligns with incentives of the founder. Now, let's look at some of the case study. Like I said, the main reason for my speech is going to be reality. And now you can look at the chart of Siren AI because we're a launchpad and we've launched a couple of tokens till now. So once you look at the chart, you may see something different. But now I'm trying to tell you that this is the reality of what is going on behind. This is one of our favorite case studies, Kryptonia. Kryptonia is an AI Web3 platform that launched on Siren AI. So, and it has had 350 paid users post-launch, 7K in USD revenue. That means they have made 70K in revenue just from launching on Siren AI, right? Some markets are left to expansion. Some strong post-launch engagement from the builders, from ideas to MVP revenue, powered by Siren AI. Our case study number 2, Prana Chain. This is a project that I was actively involved in the launch of this project. When they were going to launch a token, I was actively and participated in the launch of this token. So this is metrics that when you look at the chart, you're not able to see. Design healthcare, they've had some 120 active slot users post-launch on our platform. They've had 30, 50 plus clinics onboarded across India, Canada, and UAE. They partnered with universities from Windows and Tech Alliance, building AI-based disease protection on Solana. Now, our ecosystem impact. Now, in case you're not able to go through all our case studies, let me just summarize everything that we've done in ecosystem of Solana so far. We've helped projects raise up to 350K for builders. We've had 10 successful launches completed. And am I hearing somebody clapping? Am I hearing somebody clapping? We've raised 350K for early builders, 10 successful launches completed, builders across 4 continents. And we've all integrated material Solana native. Come on now, are you whining? So now, why Solana and Siren AI? Solana gives speed, liquidity, and composability. For Siren AI, we help capital visibility and community. Solana plus Siren AI unlocks a new layer of decentralized funding for early stage builders. That means you have a project, you have a good product, and you don't have funding for your project. You could come to Siren AI, launch a token, and we help you get funding. Because personally speaking, I'm part of the core team. If you know, I'm head operations in Siren AI. So that means I'm part of the only 2 non-technical people in Siren AI. And I've been with this project. I've helped this project come this far since 2022. So it's been a journey for me and a journey that we want for every other builder out there to come and launch your token on Siren AI as an early builder. So now I'll call to action. Builders launch token, validate your builders, you're a builder, or you know a builder. Come, launch your token, you validate your ideas, and you raise from your community directly, regardless of if you don't need VCs. You just need to have a good product to launch on our platform. And now, we call action for partners. We've integrated if you want to integrate your ecosystem with Siren AI to support open invitations. Now, I have a piece of paper here because this deck does go to me, but I have a piece of paper here that has a list of opportunities that I've been working with. I've been working for in Siren AI, right? Now, in Siren AI, we need more streamers. In Siren AI, we need more good quality projects. In Siren AI, we are working on our ambassador program. In Siren AI, we also have like a lot of things coming under the line. So now there's a referral system that we're also working with in Siren AI, regardless. Yeah, I think that's about it. So now the keynotes and everything we should know from this speech is that Siren AI is a platform full of opportunities. If you're an early stage builder and you want to raise funds directly from your community without having to go to a VC, you should come and launch your platform on Siren AI. If you have a good product and you want to showcase your good product to the community, you want to put your good product out there, come and launch your token on Siren AI. And this is an experienced team and experienced platform. We've been working together, like I said, since 2022. I think that's about it. And yeah, I'm going to hang around. So if this is a call to action to everyone, if you see me, please feel free to come and approach me. I'm going to be around screening builders. If you know that you know a builder or you have an opportunity for a builder and they have good technology, but they don't have the opportunity to raise funds, then come. I'll get to know you, get to know more about your platform, and then work together and see how we can help you raise funds and with a token launch. Right? And if for every creator out there, this Siren AI so far, this Siren AI so far is developer based, right? But now I want to give you guys the real alpha, right? Siren AI, the team of Siren AI is going to launch another different platform, which is going to be called Trends, right? And now for everybody that launches on Trends, it's going to have a 1% trading fee. If you launch a meme token on Trends, you're going to have a 1% trading fee back to the creators. And that's how we are able to help projects with early stage builders launch in Siren AI. Because we give 1% of every trading fee back to the creator that created it, regardless of who you are. As long as you have a good product, and you're ready to take your product out to the world, to Sarenia. Thank you.
Hi. Where? Where's everyone? You're here. This is everyone. That came for summit. Are you guys being real now? Yeah, outside. Sound guys. I don't think my. I don't think it's my. Can you guys hear me? Let's see. I think I'm good. All right. So I'ma just stick with projecting until sound guys do this. People that are outside, I'll need everybody to come inside. So if you know your seatmate, your friend is outside, you guys have had enough networking. It's time for us to do a little more an activity before I'm going to now. Okay. Let's figure out what's going on. Oh my god. Okay, change it. Is this a different one? Eh? Okay, I think I'm back. All right, those at the back, can you hear me now? Yes. Eh? Those at the back, can you hear me? How many people are here? Like, if you're present. Let me hear you say GM. Are you present? GM. Please, those at the booth area, those outside, we will need you to come inside right now. I need the team to start getting people to come inside. If you miss another $100 game, I mean, it's your own loss. Should we continue? We should continue without them. Yes, look at you. Selfish people everywhere. Why? We are not going to do that. 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 But yes, please, everybody from the booth area, get people in from the booth area. Everybody that is outside, networking, talking to whoever it is, please, it's time for us to come inside. After this, we'll be having the panel session, and it's going to be a fun one. You can, if you have any questions that need answering and all of that, keep it to yourself. All right, so this time around, we are going to be doing something more broad. It's similar, but let's see how well you know this product. How many people use products on Solana? In fact, all of you do use products on Solana. But how many people do? I Sabi, if I see your hand up again, how many times do you want to win? If you use products on Solana, I want to see your hands up. Are you guys shy? I need more hands than this. No, you build, you're building a product on Solana. You're not one of them. I Sabi, hands down. Who's that raising two hands at the back? Peter, come. Asitonka, yes, please come. Benny, yes. Who else? What? I need one more person. You're not even sure of yourself. Do you want to come up? Of course you do. Please come up. Okay. Those outside, team members, get people at the booth to start coming in. Nobody should be outside. Are you guys should come up now. You should start now to choose your fighter. Because these people that are doing like this, I wonder how it will work. Okay. So now I need you to what product do you use on Solana? We are not talking. We've done our Nigerian product, our Nigerian founders. Yes. Use Jupiter. Okay. What product on Solana do you use? Phantom. Okay. What product on Solana do you use? Flare. Okay. All right. It's about to go down. We have Flare, Jupiter, Phantom. Okay. Flare Guardians, G4G. If I say you people are not, you're not really in this area. Flare Guardians, G4G. All right. Look at it. JM. Oh. Okay. What do they say about phantom people? Are you guys ghosts or ghosts? That's what you call you. Is that what you call it? Okay, nobody knows. But phantom users in the house, say GM. Phantom users in the house, say GM. Okay, very good. All right. Now, this one is making a little bit more fast. Starting off 30 seconds. You are the founder of this product. Okay. Founder of Flare, founder of Jupe, founder of Phantom. You you have to convince me. Now you're pitching, you're not doing a debate. Exactly. You're pitching, you're not doing a debate. You have to convince me why I should use your product. Starting with okay, so let me get the mic. You're going to be starting for Flare. 30 seconds each. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? You people don't look ready to me. Are you ready? Lenny is rethinking his life decisions. Are you guys ready? Is everybody ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I'll be doing a segment where if you think you can do it better, come up and say. Agreed? Agreed. Okay, very good. We'll be starting with Souffle. Make sure your mic is working. Okay, it's not. Sound guys, I'll need this to come on. Is it on? Yes, this is on now. All right. Your time. Please remember, people outside, I need you to come in before the end of the segment. I need the seats full again. Your time starts Now. Oh, okay. Okay, that was quick. All right, 15 seconds. All right, I see. Yeah. So I want to say something to founders that I will leave. All right, time starts now. Okay, okay, okay. All right, Phantom. When I said he's retaking his life decisions, you people think I'm joking. Phantom, convince us why we should use your product. Calm down now. Your time starts now. Oh, okay. Okay. Fastest and most affordable wallet. Software Guardians, you people heard that one, Che? Okay. All right. We are going to, as normal, if you people believe their pitch, if you are an investor, would you invest in Soulflare? If you were an investor, would you invest in Soulflare? If you were an investor, would you invest in Jupiter? Again, I should remind you, your no will count for yes. Let me remind you that your no will count for yes. So Soulflare that trying to plant seeds, your no will count for yes. Very good. If you were an investor, would you invest in Jupiter? If you were an investor, would you invest in Phantom? Ah, okay. That's go. Sit down for it. Go home. All right. Okay. All right. Now, since you guys decided to not even use your 30 seconds, we are doing 10 seconds. We have pitched in 8. Don't worry. People in 8. I believe in it. Now, 10 seconds. Tell me. Tell me your founder product fit on your app in 10 seconds. Your time, founder product fit. Why are you the best person to build the product? Okay. All right. Your time starts now. Okay, let me restart. Again. Okay. Okay, fine. Your time starts now. Mm. For you. And that is how I know you people did not even hear the question I asked. G4G. Okay. You are the next person. Tell me why you are the best person to build this product. Your time starts now. Time is up. All right, a round of applause. But before we decide, who do you think can do it better? Who thinks they can do it better? Who thinks they can do it better? Don't be shy. You now know what's on the line. Come. If you think you can do it better, come. Sit down. Sit. Who else thinks they can do it better? This one is obviously coming from so clear. I need another person for Jupiter. You guys, I don't understand. Everybody is just down the stage. Okay, fine, fair enough. Yes, you. All right, hold this. Oh my God. Okay, come up. You fine. Don't worry. Hold it. Okay. So fair, Jupiter. Let's go again. Again, the question is, tell me why you are the best person to build this product. Your time starts now.
I am the best person to use this product because into have joined a on this
So, okay, I gave you 15 seconds because it's your first time. All right, a round of applause for him. We'll find out later. Okay, Jupiter, tell me why you are the best person to build this product in 15 seconds. Your time starts now. And your time is up. Okay, what's the noise for? When I say, do you think you can do it better? Did anybody come up? Good. Exactly. We are not doing that again. You guys had your chance. So go and stand with your co-founder. Okay. This is legit. All right. Now, there may be an unfair advantage, which is why I will need everybody. And I need you guys to be fair. What was the question I asked? Founder product fit. Why are you the best person that to build this product? Okay. Did he answer the question? Did he answer the question? Enough. Okay. Enough. Did she answer the question? Did he answer the question? Nobody won this. Thank you very much. Everybody back to your seats. Thank you so much for participating. Well, it's interesting to see that a lot of people actually use these products, and it's not just by word of mouth. So we've had people building from founders from Nigeria, and we've also had. So, like, you have a question, darling? Could I help you? I have to help you accept the answer. The last one. Why? An idea. Since both of them didn't get it, you know what? I'll come back for that answer after the panel session. Please put your hands together. Yes, go.
Thank you, thank you. GM, everyone. Pardon my voice. I caught a cold last night. So thank you for coming. It's been an amazing session so far, and we're going to move to the panelist session. Stablecoin has been the wave of the moment. It is the wave of the moment. We talk, that's the reason why we're gathered here. It's on the lips of freelancers, it's on the lips of traders, it's on the lips of businesses, and even our families in the diaspora that send us money back home. I mean, everybody talks about stablecoin. And today we're going to discuss why that is. What are the problems stablecoin are solving? What are the businesses that use stablecoins and how is that helping their trade? And then also we'll go of Fiat Router. This is Chemele, the founder of Everyday, and that's Sabana, the representative of Icon. So we're going to start right now. I'm just going to throw questions at them, and we're going to be very fast, by the way, because we have limited time. So, yeah. Each of you is building a product that connects value to stablecoins. Tell us what you're building and how that fits into the Nigerian or African stablecoin story. I'll start with you, Chidera.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I'm founder of Chata. So, at Chata, what we're doing is to basically enable markets to unlock the digital checkout to their customers. So, what that really means is that we've actually kind of built payments. Initially, it was actually Chata wallet. So, we built payments and then we realized that merchants actually have much bigger problems. And that problem has to do with revenue. So, how do they grow their revenue? How do they acquire customers and retain them effectively? We are doing to combine autonomous messaging via subscription awareness with a loyalty program payments to actually create that value for them. So, yeah.
Thank you very much. Same question,
All right,
Fabian.
I'm Fabian, and we're building Fiat Router, a protocol to help you buy tokens, not just USDT, also, but like you degen with your account or bank transfer. And we fit into the coin story of Africa because we believe that Africans should have access to um, the to the whole structure of the blockchain through Solana, like investing through stocks and others, and also for the speculation.
Thank you. Same question, Chimili.
Okay. So my name is Kemi, the founder of so every stable coins to settle bill collection. So every day buy airtime, pay for utility bills. So on in every what we did is we only need to have a software wallet to use our platform or any Solana wallet use our platform. So basically every is where people need their life. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Chimili. Same question to you, Sabana.
Hi everyone, I'm Savannah and I'm a shop. So Icon Shop is e-commerce on chain. It's a site where you can buy and sell on Solana. You can buy products and services. So let's say you make furnitures, or let's say you're an electrician, or let's say you're a product designer. You can list your service in also if you do physical product also per region, and one of the beauties of is you get rewarded when you create a shop as a merchant, you get rewarded when you get rewarded when you perform any transaction on Icon Shop. And how we fit it in the African story is stablecoin is growing at large in Africa, and many of us here have maybe crypto around you, have crypto around you. So Icon Shop makes it easy for them to interact. It's registering with ID or anything interact is easy.
All right, thank you so much for that. So I know you all are building on Solana. So I just want to understand, we just want to understand how Solana helps you scale. So I would ask each of you questions and just pick your brains a little on how Solana has integrated into and the advantages of it. Obviously. So, FU's Pay, how does Solana's infrastructure enhance your product's performance and user reach compared to traditional fintech systems?
Okay, thank you for that question. So I will first maybe emphasize on the speed of learner, right? The fastness of like when it convert the transaction. And also I will refer to the accessibility of stablecoin for almost everybody. So someone in USA can say to people this that is not possible in the traditional market. So that's what we're bringing to the space. In the sense that anywhere you are can actually pick for anything, anybody, anywhere.
All right, thank you very much. As a startup, right, how has the Solana ecosystem facilitated quicker development and launch?
Yeah, so for us, working in this finance space, specifically, the, the resources that you actually have access to, yeah, it's actually massive. And I see this in my both founders that are actually in the blockchain space and those that are actually in the blockchain space, but maybe some other ecosystems like that. So the support that we actually like get in terms of you know development, in terms of the engineering needs. So I mean, you have to develop a good, yeah.
Mhm.
So you have like engineering resources for one. You have product resources for one. So you literally have sessions like we have exactly like God have these calls and he literally just like because I mean you're being a product and the product is your baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're literally seeing it this way, but then there's like a whole new angle to it from someone that's more experienced, someone that is literally not in your shoes.
Yeah.
So that perspective is actually like I mean you as the founder, you actually don't know. So for access to all of those things, go to market, we have high marketing, also you have actually like business you have the product, they actually like help you to scale. So all of these resources have actually like been very tremendous. I mean, our work wonder what we would have been without support from the community.
Amazing, amazing. You've been wondering where you have been without the community. That's pretty amazing. Icon Shop, what difference has Solana's throughput made for your checkout flows on Icon Shop?
First, I'll talk about speed of payment. Speed of payment is very serious. So we have features like pay links and tip links. So let's say I want to run a quotation for it. I can use a pay link, and that pay link is seamless and it's zero fees. Zero fees. So I can give creators, I can give shops. There are votes. We even have best shops of the month, week. Those payments are very easy. And also I'll talk about the community. The community that surrounds has been amazing and it's only possible on Solana.
Only possible on Solana. Yeah. PR Router, you're next. If Solana were to become the primary network for stablecoin transactions in Africa, what opportunities would this create for your business model?
All right. The number one thing is the infrastructure. It's going to position us as a primary entry point to the Solana ecosystem because it isn't just about trading, but we are making everything easy for people to use their cards and card transfers to go to tokens. Right? I remember in January when they launched Trump, people were struggling to run their transactions throughout them. We cut down that from Naira straight to the token. So everywhere transactions were failing, but on Fair Outer, yes, we're going to be positioned as a point for everybody, and from just one RAM to a full blown, full stack asset access.
Thank you very much for that. This is the final segment, and I again want to pick your brains. In 60 seconds, tell us. So let's imagine this was a ripple effect. Say one person starts using your product tomorrow. I know you already have users. But say one person starts using it tomorrow. What would their life or their business look like a year from now because of your product? And because of the fact that your product is building, it's a stablecoin product, basically.
Yeah. Yes. Chatter, if a merchant
business, a small business, a social merchant actually uses our product, a year from now, they would actually experience massive revenue growth. That's for certain. So, like pretty much like the whole stuff we're actually like solving is, trying to cut down. Business actually spend like 5 to 25 times more money on customer than, the ones you already have, you can actually like effectively engage them, retain them. So we are going to cut down that cost. Business in America, for example, actually spend over like lose actually over $168 billion alone in US. So imagine how that actually applies to the market. So massive revenue growth, cost efficiencies, and actually like once you have effectively engage them, get you more very powerful. So yeah.
Yeah. Same question.
All right. So if a user starts using our product with the ease, to onboard, you subconsciously start investing. Just like how it is very addictive for you to load, from your balance, and then before you know it, everything is gone and stuff. So people would, get so comfortable with investing. Yeah. So anytime they come, I should just buy something, which is good. You understand? So their life is going to change positively because they're going to be making more money from investing.
I like the fact that you guys are just talking about more money, more money.
Yeah.
Same question, every
Service provide fastness. If there was no platform you can connect to wallet and actually purchase this bill, now offer and then do these stuff. So every saves you the time and the fees. So if you're using our platform, so 1 year later, I think some other people, some people here are already using it already 1 year, 1 year already. So many testimonies have been available on Twitter and so many other things. Thank you community for that. So for the business side, right, we have an API. So integrate our API. You don't need a liquidity pool, or you don't need a liquidity to actually use our endpoints. So basically, everything is being routed to our own liquidity pool, right? So once you integrate our API for businesses, you don't need to kind of have a reserve pool or something like that. Yeah, that's really what we're offering. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. That was very
So,
good.
Icon shop, I'll say a product is split into two parts. There's a part for merchants, there's a part for for merchants, I would say simply borderless. It's increasing day by day. You have one number of people to interact with the products, and which will also lead to more revenue. And also for the users, you have a seamless buying, and you also earn rewards. So in a year, what will happen is number one, there will be more onboarding, easy onboarding theory. Because when I tell you that you can easily buy even without once my Amazon shop was shut down once. So if I tell you that you can open a shop here, you can put your wigs here, you can put your shoes here, you can put your Nikes here, and people just have to pay stablecoin. In 1 year, that will be good.
Thank you very much. Good for both parties. So we've come to the end of this panel session. You all have been amazing panelists. And thank you for sharing what you're building with us. We only wish you greater heights from here. And we hope that your experience on Solana inspires more builders. My name is Lily, and I have been the moderator for this session. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. I'm doing okay. No, you're tired. Okay, just hold on. There is item 7 after the events. I'm here to assure you guys. Up national. Up national. Okay. I, everybody, my name is Ashley Olika, and I am here to host a panel on DeFi for the masses beyond speculation. With me, I have Paul Black, Secret Network, the BD of Secret Network. Please, a round of applause for my people. Witty, being represented by Kesta, the regional CM of Soulflare. Soul Chief, the regional lead for Meteora NG. So you guys just come in. Please, a round of applause for people.
Hello.
You can say hi now. Like,
Hi everybody.
That's the community,
Good night,
okay.
guys.
All right. So I would say when people hear DeFi in Nigeria, many think of trading, many think of airdrops, and it's just general speculation. But then the original meaning of DeFi is decentralized finance. It was bigger to provide open, accessible, and transparent financial tools that could allow anyone use to save, lend, invest, spend, regardless of wherever they were in the world. Access to capital, access to money, access to financial markets. That is what DeFi is about. So we're gonna have 2 segments, just two very brief questions. DeFi. So like this is just after the question and respond and everything. So DeFi in Africa is often seen through the lens of speculation, trading tokens, yielding, yield farming, and chasing airdrops. Many Nigerians still see it that way. How can brokers design products that truly address savings, lending, and credit for everyday users?
Right. So I think maybe what people really need to understand concerning DeFi when it comes to Africa is it's not only always about wanting to earn immediately, because that's what basically some people get onboarded with, the idea they get onboarded with, that they want to come and then put money and get money out. Do you understand? So it has to be more of everybody has to know that this is what I want to do, this is how I want to do it. It doesn't have to reward you immediately, but you have to just get used to it. So by the time you get used to it, you can be able to do more in the future, provide more value to the how DeFi works and how it can incorporate all people around the ecosystem. But it just doesn't have to be only about you getting rewards immediately.
And I think that's an excellent answer.
Yeah.
Black, you have to speak about that.
Say when people mention DeFi, it's mostly just for trading. But I don't ask people, whenever I use a traditional finance app, do you monetize it? Or sorry, can you hear me now? So I do ask this question. When you use your traditional finance app, do you expect to get paid in return? Do you? When you use OPay and the rest of them, do you expect to get paid in return? Then why should we use DeFi and expect to get paid in return?
They said cashback.
Cashback. Which bank offers you cashback? Tell me. Okay, fair enough. Because DeFi offers you sweet APIs and also very cheap gas fee. Imagine sending or swapping maybe $1,000 worth of Solana to USDC. The swap fee is very, very cheap. So beyond the trading and so on, I think cross-border payments. Like imagine if I'm to travel to another country, I fiat saver to currency. But if I have the application, I don't really have to convert it. All I have to do is just swap or probably just transfer. Anyhow, it works. So basically, we don't have to like monetize DeFi, but rather see the use cases of DeFi. What can DeFi do for us? I can be in anywhere and I can just make swap with just simple paying gas fee instead of me going to the bureau de change, trying to change, fill out a form and so on. Yeah, that's the point I see.
I simplifying when you take it to terms, take it as simple what everybody to get everybody and anybody on the street. to use it as we use traditional fintechs right now. So it has to be simplified as possible.
Those are great answers, and it's great because Software and Meteora have communities here in Nigeria. So it's great that meeting the Nigerian community about DeFi and actually making uses of DeFi instead of just giving them that oh they want very weird edge that everybody no shade, no shade. So technology matures. The next challenge is trust, it's regulation, general security at a very large scale. So what will it take for stablecoins to become part of Africa's everyday financial infrastructure?
I mean, if you come to look at it, if you're talking about, because everything you have to build it based on trust. That's the first part where people start using it. You have to start locally.
Yeah.
Start locally. Build your grounds. When you go globally, you have a roadmap that your sponsors will have to look at. Be like, this is what you've been able to achieve. From doing it locally, you build trust. Then when you go globally, you build finance. From financing, then the global scale of it will now push you to becoming like worldwide adopted. Do you understand? So building trust comes with building locally with whatever you want to build. Make it known that the people that you are building with, the country where you're coming from, they are the ones who will use it first. Those ones will now be, you don't have to even pay for marketing. The more they use it, the more it's suitable for them. We talk about it the more on the internet. And then by the time you get all those people to trust you, and then you get all those numbers, you can now go to the global parts where they will ask you what have you been able to do in the past few years, and you show those roadmaps and the numbers, and then the other things follow.
Yeah, okay.
So personally, I think the most important thing is privacy, or should I say confidentiality.
Yeah.
Some might refer to it as anonymity. Why? Because if I and you should start paying market for each and every of our daily activities, you are doxing yourself. You pay me, I can see how much asset you own on it and the value of the asset. It doesn't actually make sense. I need to pay you, and just because I want to pay you, you get to know my net worth. Or traditional finance is even much more better. So if Bitcoin should actually have that mass, there is a need for privacy. Nobody should know what I'm worth because I choose to pay for a service. And also, nobody should be able to determine the price of something because it's not to everyone. So privacy plays a very important role when it comes to mass adoption. You and I should be able to purchase privately without wallet or without revealing our prices. That's what I have to say.
So I think there's one key thing we need to do more education, okay? Because to trust something, you need to understand it. So we have to teach properly so people can understand and then trust. So I think education is a very key thing. We need to look at us that are already in the space to do more that area. And I'm glad Chora and Souffle are already doing that in Nigeria.
All right. So briefly, I'm gonna give you guys 60, 45 seconds each to just go through, tell the community, tell the attendees of this event one or two things you'd like them to take away.
Okay. If you're a builder, I think this is time for you to start thinking about like, whatever it is you're building on. There needs to be some sort of confidentiality at every stage of the application in the sense that users should have control and ownership of what they have. Like Web3 is all about ownership and control, but Web3 is not about ownership and control. If you own something, you have to control who sees it and who doesn't see it. You have to control who have access to it and who doesn't have access to it. But in general, I just use this thing. You own it, but you don't control it. So there needs to be full ownership and control. For you to do that, there is need for privacy. Thank you.
Uh, Adding to that, if you need to own it and control it, you should probably use SoFlare more because if you don't have it, you understand. So, and then another thing I'll have to talk about is on the side of the user. We are all about community. If you need to start doing something, do it because you love it, do it because you want to do it long term. If you start now to look for the incentives in the beginning, you will fall off and you will not get to the part where you're supposed to get. So once you're come in with the mindset that you actually want to do this, you're not doing it because someone else is doing it. So once you start doing it, you find the people who are already doing it better than you are, learn from them, grow from there, be able to contribute to the persons coming after you. That's how we all get the whole world adopted. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Okay, so for mass adoption, I think if I build out an educator in the space, should simplify whatever you're doing as much as possible. Take out all that lingua as much as you can. Make it so simple that anybody can look at it and just easily understand it and not wanting to go dive into crypto to understand basic stuff. So I think simplification is what will drive mass adoption.
So, I mean, you guys are already really doing community, but where can they find you guys? Where can they find you guys to talk, connect with other people that are like-minded and interested in what you do?
You can connect to me on LinkedIn, Black on LinkedIn, on Twitter, Depot Black, and on Telegram, Black. Thank you.
You can connect with me. Let's get started on Twitter. Then you can connect with us on the Soulflare community account, which is the Soulflare Empire. You connect with us on the Soulflare link account. You can also connect with us on Discord. That's all.
Okay, so you can find me on X, Full Chief. I think it's pretty easy. Just search Full Chief and you find me there. And then TG, in the Nigeria TG, I'm always there, always active.
All right. Thank you guys so much for listening. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Come back.
Okay.
Jam, everyone. My name is Connexfio, and you're welcome to this exciting panel session on building the liquidity layer on and off ramps, FX, cash in and cash out in Nigeria. So today we are diving into one of the most crucial conversations in our ecosystem, how liquidity shapes accessibility, adoption, and trust in crypto digital finance across Nigeria. This is going to be an insightful conversation, and I'm thrilled to have some of the brightest minds in the Sufa team and Solana's phase, of course, joining us to unpack all of these ideas. So please join me in welcoming Edith Young, the founder of Kore, Olumide, the founder of Fossa Pay, Ekene, founder of Flippet Pay, and of course, Chris Asek, the founder of Ustara. Please let's welcome them with a round of applause. Damn. So these are the innovators shaping how Nigerians connect to the global economy. And today we'll hear directly from them on what it takes to build and scale in this evolving liquidity landscape. So let's get right into it. And I'm going to start with Ore Edition. Hi. So my first question for you is going to be, many Nigerians still face challenges moving between Naira and crypto. So what are some practical steps Ore is taking to make that process easier?
Basically, it's stablecoin DeFi lending so that users save and earn their stablecoins, earn yields on the stablecoins. So we all know Nigerians now, after transferring money to us and they have made little fees or they have earned on their stablecoins, normally you want to withdraw your money, you want to off ramp to fiat currency. So the way we do it is we make other platforms, and as we all know, actually use P2P and merchants for users to be able to off-ramp their fiat, their crypto, their stable coins to fiat. But we actually removed that barrier by making it possible for you to convert cryptocurrency, that is your stable coins, directly to your bank account. So that's the practical step that's making sure that users get their money and their earnings instantly instead of going through the whole process of trying to find a merchant, going to P2P platforms to get your money out.
Okay, thank you so much. Up next, I'm going to exploit the CMO at Boundless Pay, GMGM Exploit.
Nigeria.
So, Boundless Pay has been helping users move money between crypto and fiat easily. So, how are you improving cash in and cash out experience for everyday Nigerians?
All right, GM guys. So my name is Exploits. I'm the Chief Marketing Officer for Let's Pay. So in the course of this, we'll be having a giveaway for you guys. So to your question, so how Boundless Pay has been helping users moving money, cash in and cash out. We believe that anything that comes with finance should also have access, right? One of the reasons why people love everything that has to do with being fast food. People just want to just travel and get to the destination on time. So we imbibe that mentality, into Boundless Pay. Right? And one of the ways is we believe that everyone should have access. So now we've been able to bring the users the opportunity to actually run their wallets. Right? I'm not going to bore you with complex stuff. I'm just going to tell you what I've been doing with my Boundless Pay app. For instance, I don't need multiple bank apps on my phone, right, to move Naira. All I need to do is to move Naira from my Boundless Pay app. I've paid for my gym subscription through my Boundless Pay app using crypto. I bought pizza through my Boundless Pay app using crypto. I've also, even when I got here today, I didn't pay from my bank app my fare. I paid from my Boundless Pay app. Now I didn't do that with Naira. I did that with crypto. All I did was just to send out, pay in crypto, and the recipient received Naira. So you see that we give users the opportunity to make their choices. So you can either pay in crypto, pay in naira. Also, when we send out money, right, in crypto, you get naira instantly. Also, you also find your balance day naira instantly. So these are many more ways to, ensure that users have the opportunity to carry out cash in and cash out activities. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dear Chris. Right. So, how is Tara tackling the issues of limited access to liquidity for local users who want to exchange crypto and fiat easily?
So liquidity access is not a problem. The problem is just infrastructure. So at SAR, it's not school sources of liquidity.
Mhm.
Okay, what I'm saying in terms of liquidity, solving this is by having providers of liquidity. Liquidity on stable how network also be regulated partners that can give us this liquidity. So what we just need to have a unified layer of this liquidity for businesses to be able to access them. Yeah. So businesses can just plug it into our API and then give access for all ramping and all ramping through the right method.
Okay, thank you so much. Olumide Michael Ofosape, DM. So my question for you is, how is Fosape addressing the FX and liquidity issues that affect businesses and individuals using crypto daily?
Okay, so let me start by talking about the most prominent problems that businesses and individuals face today in this part of the world. And it's mostly related around regulations and also education at the same time. But I believe that regulation can be solved through the right education, right? Because today, most businesses and individuals still think that crypto is just for trading. Um, you can use crypto to do any other thing, right? Um, you really won't blame them just because they are used to what they already be using, right? They are used to traditional methods. And using crypto now, it has to take some convincing, some learning, some unlearning as well, right? So at Fossa Pay, the businesses we on board try as much as possible to educate them about stablecoins, about crypto, about the blockchain itself before bringing them on board. And what we found out is that when we do this, we tend to grow interest in it because they don't know about it. And now that they know about it, they want to explore. Basically, we do that through the right education and also through making the use of as seamless as using a normal fiat.
Thank you so much. Um, Clifford, hi.
Yeah, I'm fine. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. So my first question is going to be, how is Clippers working to make transactions between Naira and stablecoin seamless and friendly?
Yeah, thank you very much for the question. So I think the first thing at Fitbit that we want to make transactions easy is user experience. For our customers, our users, we want to make user experience very seamless, very easy, and it boils down to the design. And shout out to designers in the house. I think designers are amazing. Figuring out user experience is the most important thing. Customers don't want friction. They don't want something that will take them time to sign up. Okay. So I think that's the first step. And the second step is right partner. So at Flippy Pay, we have amazing partners that have helped us on ramp and off ramp in seconds. Before, it used to take time. It used to take like almost a minute, 5 minutes for off ramp. To the amazing partners that we have, off ramps now take seconds, which is amazing, which is incredible. So I think it boils down to two things: user experience, which is very, very important, and the second thing is having the right partner, having the right technique to make off ramps easy, smooth, and simple. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. So Chris, I'm coming back to you, yeah? What are some lessons you've learned in building a trusted system for both crypto and fiat users in Nigeria?
Okay, one of the biggest lessons we learned is that trust travel faster than technology.
Mm.
Businesses, users will use your platform because you're just blockchain. They want to use your platform because you are safe, and you're transparent, and you're also reliable. Right? So these three things have just been more like a lamppost for us, right? Clarity, just like how it said, user interface has to really tell users what they're doing, right? And it has education also comes in, right? Like they said, also built in with compliance in mind because users want to know that their money is safe, their funds are secure and all that. And then what comes in is community, right? So you need to have satisfied customers because once you start trusting the platform, it keeps propagating, right? So once those four things are in place, it's easy to build trust. And with that, the whole transaction, users can and transfers.
Thank you so much. Afu, Abadi. So yeah, over to you. Yeah, your second question: how is Core helping build confidence and reliability in the on and off ramp space?
Okay. And building trust is not something that you do in one day.
Mhm.
It has to take time. And since our product actually focuses on providing users yields on their stable coins, you know that users they want to know where these yields are coming from and they want to actually see how they are earning interest on their yields. Same thing goes with the off ramp and the on ramp. They want to know how their money is being processed, how it's being moved, and if it's going to get to them on time. So what we have been able to do is that as users are of ramping their stable coins, I mean their stable coins fiat, we actually take them through the whole process and show them what is happening. Okay, your money is going to be sent now, and if there's going to be an error, as you all know that in Nigeria there's always like banking network error and all that. To tell them that okay, there's going to be error with so bank if they can switch to another bank to off ramp. So every process of the way we are telling them what is happening with their money and how their money is going to get to them. So that is one way as we are building trust with our customers.
Thank you so much. Only media Michael. So what do you think change in the Nigerian system to make liquidity more accessible to the average user?
The number of things needs to change. There's a lot, right? But drafted three, or there are three I look out for, right? Um, so the first is getting regulations in mind. The second is an infrastructure that can power the next generation of finance, which includes stablecoins. And the third one is access and trust. Right? So let me go through them one after the other. So the first one is building with regulation in mind. The current regulatory standard in Nigeria is not, we're not clear. It's not clear, right? We're not sure of where it stands, right? Because you can be running your crypto company now and single letter from CBN can just shut you down, right? That doesn't make sense. And in recent months to years, we've been seeing improvements in that area. We've been seeing exchanges with license, and that sort of shows that okay, we're making improvements, and we are not where we used to be, right? In the product, especially in the crypto space, on stablecoins or anything, try as much as possible to partner with licensed providers. If you're building alone, you're just building to fail. Right. Try as much as possible to partner with licensed providers, be it on the SEC level or on the PSP levels, right? These guys, in a way, they extend their license to you so that you can operate with full confidence that your users' funds are safe, your company is safe as well, and you don't have to worry about anything, right? So that is the first thing. The second one is around infrastructure. Even if I wasn't a builder or a developer myself, I'll look out for products infrastructure, right? And the reason is that infrastructure powers the world, basically. If you're building your product, you're building in silo, it doesn't really make any sense. Right? You want to build something that A can power on, B can power on, C can power on, and everybody can power on, right? And that way you save time and you also create an environment whereby um, production ready apps can be ready in weeks and months, right? You don't let people build from scratch, which usually takes time and a lot of money, right? And the last one is access and trust, right? When you're building, you need to build with access and trust. There's something that we cannot agree on. We all put our money where our mouth is, isn't it? Exactly. So if you don't know how technology works, if you don't know what powers it, you cannot trust it to put your money into it, right? So it's the same thing with businesses. Even when you go to them, you talk to them, yo, I'm building a product for businesses and it uses stablecoin or blockchain. They'll be like, what is blockchain? What is this? What is that? And to kill it all, they will tell you, are you a Solana guy? And you just burst into laugh. Like, how did you even know about Solana? Right. So access and trust is very important. You need to build a product that will make people trust the technology that it runs on, and that way you're able to sort of get capture a good the market basically. So those are the things: infrastructure, regulations, and access and trust. So I think it needs to be improved on to get a better ecosystem well for state.
Okay, thank you so much, Midi. So this has been a great conversation. We've talked about challenges and opportunities in building Nigeria's liquidity layer and issues on how stablecoin are helping people move money between crypto, naira, and dollars. So a big thank you to all of my panelists. Thank you for coming. And my name is Connect Fuel. It's been a pleasure hosting this session. Thank you so much, everyone. What we do?
It's on here. Hey guys. Hi, I'm back again. If you guys are tired of seeing my face, you have to see it one more time. Okay, so the next panel session that will be coming up would be on the topic of P2P payments and the future of borderless commerce. We'll be talking about how cross-border merchants use P2P for faster and cheaper settlements. And of course, I'm Goddess, and I'll be your moderator for this panel session. We'll be talking about the topic, and we are going to be bringing the best of the best in the field on stage. We are going to be starting with Quidax with Ebon. Ebon is representing. Please, a round of applause. We have Kryptonia with Timmy. And then we have Azza with Joshua. Okay, so this is going to be quite interesting. Please put your hands together as they come up now. Okay, so my panelists, please have your seat. Okay, let's start. So it's nice to have you guys here. You guys are building amazing products. Some of you are representing the founders. Some of you are founders, and it's interesting to see what you've been building on Solana. Okay, so first thing that we'll be doing is to take introductions of all of you. For instance, like Quidax is a house name in the crypto space. So just introduce yourself and your product, what you do in the
Hello, everybody. I'm a product marketing manager for Quidax. Quidax is a crypto exchange, one of the leading ones in Africa that helps Africans buy and sell crypto with their local currency. We also help builders and non-technical founders to build crypto products with our API tools as well.
Okay, all right.
It's great to be here.
It's nice to have you here. Thank you so much. All right, Kryptonia, you are next. I mean, some of us know your name, but please introduce yourself.
All right, GM everyone. My name is Oluwasumi Oluwatimileni. You can call me Timmy for short. I'm the founder and CEO of Kryptonia. Kryptonia is a stablecoin platform that helps people to buy and sell stablecoins using their local currencies. We help freelancers, remote workers, everyone that is earning in stablecoins. We help you to spend your stablecoins in your local currency. Also, for those that like to stablecoin, do that on very simple, very direct, and payments in less than 10 seconds. Yeah.
Okay, less than 10 seconds is amazing work. Okay, then with Azza, we have Joshua. So Joshua, please introduce yourself, what you do.
Hello, everyone. My name is Joshua. I am CTO at Azza. Is this working?
I think so.
No. I'm CTO at Azza, and Azza is the simplest and easiest stablecoin bank. It basically gives for 5 minutes, actually, and it's all on WhatsApp.
Okay, all right, nice. So we have 10 seconds, we have 5 minutes. Okay, interesting. All right, let's just get straight into it. For Quidax, you guys have been around for over 7 years now, yes? So where do you see P2P payments going in the future, like coming years, based on your experience?
That's an amazing question. So we've all witnessed the growth of P2P over the years, from WhatsApp groups to Telegram, where there's a merchant and there's an available buyer who already knows the merchant with no insurance in place or security in place for any. Hustle is a hustle. And we've seen it grow, right, over the years to being on platforms where merchants have the covering of exchanges that have the sign off of regulatory bodies. For instance, on Quidax, we have a provisional license from the SEC.
Okay.
And this sort of gives a covering for merchants where with an escrow, your funds are protected. You're protected by partner. You have fast dispute resolution. You do not have to chase a buyer on your own because there's a bigger exchange backing you. So it has evolved over the years. And then what I see in coming years is that P2P is going to provide trust, convenience, and speed, which are like the three most important things to merchants and buyers who prefer to buy crypto through P2P. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for that answer. Trust, convenience, and speed is very interesting. I mean, that's what everyone is actually looking for. People that have participated in have traded would know that this is what everyone is looking for. All right. Let's go to over to Azza. Azza, my question for you. Let me take you first. So, using your product, a lot of merchants are using your product. So, how has the feedback been, like from merchants across borders, in comparison to the traditional P2P methods or your platform?
It's easy to put principles together. Okay, just for my
It's not working.
I don't think
Sound guys.
it.
Okay. Can you say something?
Hello.
Okay.
Oh, let me just do this then. So, just to put my thoughts together is thinking about it in terms of like user feedback. Most of the users we meet in this event, any other event we go to, the ones that reach out to us via support, they usually tell us that they they've not seen a product
Okay.
that allows them to go from crypto to cash that fast and that easy.
Okay.
And I'm not the one saying it, right? It's the users that are saying it. And in terms of payment, yeah, recently we've actually seen like a spike in behavior where
Okay.
people no longer just do off ramps to their accounts, and they now use like Aza for making direct payments. So maybe somebody just walks up to like a supermarket or something, and they are trying to buy something, and instead of maybe doing P2P on Bybit and waiting for 30 minutes they just make payments directly from Aza. And I think payment alone is contributing to over 20% of our current volume.
Oh.
Yeah, so that has been like an increase in data demand of being able to like make payments seamlessly.
All right. Okay. 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 Nice. Um, that's actually impressive because in comparison to traditional P2P methods, it's kind of like that trust that everyone talked about is not there, and most people are afraid of it. And it's good to know that you guys have actually scaled that. All right, for UT, Kryptonia has processed over 500K transactions on Solana alone, $500,000 or Solana alone, which is impressive. So, what would you say is your platform's advantage over P2P, other P2P payment platforms?
All right. So, building Kryptonia, there was one thing in mind. We realized that a lot of users, most people here, they like to hold stable coins. And holding stable coins, they need to spend, they need to spend in fiat. But they want to be able to do that, hold the stable coins and you spend it without any friction. So most of the users here, like everyday users, use Kryptonia to make payments to do a lot of things. And it's always at the point of need. So let's say, for example, someone wants to go give the boat you are leaving an event, they put without having error in their bank account, knowing the fact that they are going to be able to pay them instantly. That instant payment was what inspired me to do crypto because the practical behind everything. Wanted to make spending as fast as possible. Yes, when we started out and pushed out, the speed was what got us our first 1,000 users. People were so impressed and so fascinated by how fast off being their stable was that they started spreading the gospel of Kryptonia themselves. Yeah. So we had a lot of word of mouth referrals, and that's how the momentum kept building because of they say the best form of marketing, is
Yes.
people giving testimony. So that's what has been propelling us, from zero to a million right now. So yeah, so I'll say our speed is one thing. Yeah, so I'll
Okay.
say the ease of transacting is also the second thing. But I'll say primarily speed. A lot of people don't care about every other thing. They just want to be able to spend their money.
Okay, so speed primarily and then ease of use.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. All right, beautiful. And I would say yes, speed is something that everyone is actually looking for because I want to be able to off ramp quite easily. Maybe I'm at the supermarket, I know my money is coming in like few seconds and all of that. So, all right, all of you have been giving interesting feedback and answers. Now, everyone has pretty much answered this question, so I'm going to be throwing it to you, starting from you, Joshua. Where do you see the future of P2P payments?
Okay. So P2P payments. Sorry, I want to ask for clarity. Yeah. P2P payments. Are we referring to traditional P2P where there are two strangers maybe on an app and the app links them together and this person makes payment and all of that? Is that what we're referring to? Or
I'm referring to P2P payments in general. I'm talking about merchant P2P and all of that. Traditional, well, it may be digitalized later. So I'm
okay, okay.
asking you where you see the future of general P2P payments. Yeah.
Uh, for the future, I think that kind of agree. If you look at the user behavior, especially after that in crypto, yeah, we want to hold on to our stablecoins for as much as possible. And I think that there's going to be a lot more routes for spending stablecoins on demand. Like quite recently, there have been even top products that issue cards. There's Get Zero that issue cards that are powered by stablecoins. So I think that trend is going to keep up. It will max out what innovation is possible. Maybe somebody will build something that you and it pays you out, and maybe
Okay.
just or something. Or we get to the point where what's the most important thing? Maybe we get to the point where I'm still thinking.
Hmm.
Maybe we get to the point where you can just like walk into a cinema and they accept USSD instead of Naira.
Okay.
Get to that point in Nigeria. Maybe just
Okay. Okay, that's pretty okay.
Let me add to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for me, the future of payment, spending, with stable coins, with crypto, and all of that, they say the best off ramp is no ramp.
Wow. Okay.
See,
Okay.
at the end of the day, or very soon, every other thing is going to be abstracted. People will just be spending there's exchange that's bridging that moving from one to another. It's just going to be one currency at the end of the day. It's where
Uh-huh.
everything's head to.
Okay, interesting.
It's a future I foresee very soon. It's just that
that sounds kind of like conspiracy theory.
it's not a conspiracy theory. Like we're already living in a dollarized economy. The whole world is
Yeah, yeah.
dollarized at this point in time. You see a lot of stable coins, but the dominant is still the US dollar. Because
Yes.
by every trade, every commerce, every industry, everyone relies on the dollar for everything. So there's no way or there's no how it's going to end up that. Yeah. So with stable it has just, it has just accelerated more dollarization of the global economy because easy access to the dollar with stablecoin USDC, USDT. So in future term, in the nearest future, people that are receiving payment, they won't even want to receive their local currency and they want to hold the stable coins. They will just ask you, oh, can you send USDC? Can you send US? So
Okay.
that's the future that we have created that is here already.
All
So
right. Okay. Okay. I like that insight. I like that insight very much. All right, Evan, would you like to add something to that?
Yeah, to add to what you have said, you've said, I'm going to come from the perspective of, economic value. Recently, I spoke to one of our top customers, and he used to work in oil and gas. He's a big time P2P merchant at the moment. So while we are waiting for the future where everybody receives USDT, USDC, right now, if it's something you're considering, you could make a living from crypto. You could be a P2P merchant. You could, I'm not saying you should leave your 9 to 5. Okay, work 9 to 5.
You can leave your
But
9 to 5.
if you need financial freedom, this could be an option for you where, okay, you have a certain capital and there's a demand for USDT, USDC, Solana, and and so on. and there's an exchange, like I give you the backing, where you can write on their customers who have these cryptos and are looking to exchange it for naira and vice versa. So I see P2P as an avenue for non-Nigerians to make a living from. If you do want to be a professional trader who sits by the charts, trying to do day trading or spot trading, you would consider P2P trading as an alternative source of. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for them. That's actually quite a unique part. Um, it's interesting that you guys to hear all that you guys have said, where you're coming from, where you think we are going to, and I wouldn't say I agree with any of you actually because I have objective, but it's quite interesting to hear that, from different points of view, different perspectives, and it's very possible that this is going to reshape the future of P2P payments as we know it, across borders and all of that. So thank you very much for coming for this panel session, and thank you for speaking to the audience. Did you guys enjoy the session? Did you enjoy the session? Please, a round of applause for them. Thank you very much. All right, thank you, Timmy. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you, everyone. And take pictures. You want us to? Okay.
Hi, GM guys. So I have good news. This is the final panel session, right? So thank you for. Oh, yeah. It deserves a round of applause. Yeah, you guys have been very, very patient, and we are glad that it's coming to an end. So yeah, this panel session will be about DeFi and financial access in Africa. DeFi promises to open new opportunities for saving, borrowing, and earning. But the big questions remain: how are people actually using DeFi, decentralized finance today, to improve their financial lives, right? And secondly, beyond early adopters and crypto enthusiasts, can DeFi truly reach the unbanked and undeserved populations across Africa? So these are some of the themes we'll be exploring in this panel session. My name is Exploits, the voice of blockchain entertainment, and I'll be moderating this panel session. Joining me as panelists are Eternal Sami, Jupiter, Nigeria. Please put your hands together for him. We have Mukhtar from the bridge. We have Diba
founder, WatchFi, marketing lead, AP to Wallet. Please put your hands together for them. And the last but not the least, we have Teddy, the co-founder of NFTNG. Please, a round of applause for them. Right, straight to the point. So I'll just pick out with I'll kick off with Jupiter, right? That's Eternal Sun. Jupiter makes it easier for people to access DeFi opportunities here. Now, how can tools like Jupiter help more Africans use DeFi for saving and earning, not just trading? So, that launch, that link, which basically helps you as a user to earn more deposit or also borrow it. So once you have, funds to save, not just all about like off ramping our own naira.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So my next question goes to Teddy. If you don't know about NFTNG here, I don't know where you've been for a very long time. Teddy is the co-founder of NFTNG. Teddy, I not like I know you very well, but I've known you for a while, right? And I know you are very big on education, right? So, but then education is still one of the biggest barriers to DeFi adoption. So, what are some simple and effective ways to help people understand and then trust DeFi? Because yes, for one, you can understand something, but do you trust some of the ways that they can understand and trust DeFi? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, GM. So
Yeah.
personally, like conferences like this as a very good place to start, right? But me personally, for me to information I want to pass to, like experience itself, right? When you use something, it's usually the best teacher. Um, I'll give you a very short story. This is even very personal, right? So I took a lot of time to get that before you venture into something, you need to understand how it works. You understand? You don't need to like dip heads balls deep into something. So I took out time, did my research, everything. I thought I was ready, right? So I got some money. I actually borrowed the money from my mom. So when she gave me the money, I told her actually wanted to invest in crypto. And as soon as I invested in the whole money just vanished. Did you
Yes.
get? So like I was like, but I took out a lot of time, like weeks, even let's say like 6 weeks, to even like understand how it works. Seems like the whole education as I went wasn't really enough until I experienced it. So once I experienced that first loss, I had to like give myself a wake up call and understand that this is not just how it works. So for you to actually understand and trust something, you actually have to get that experience. You get? So I know it's a bit controversial. We have to learn either from personal experience or from someone else's experience. You get? So that's how I feel you can trust DeFi. When you do something and it doesn't work, and then you go back to drawing board, no matter why that particular thing didn't work, then it works for you. So I know when I lost that money, I had to go back to drawing board, understood what I did wrong, and I found out what I did wrong. And now it's that okay, if you do it a certain way, you definitely get results. So experience is usually the best teacher you get, especially in cryptocurrency.
I agree with you. Please,
Yeah.
yeah, thank you so much. If you are here and you never lost money in crypto, please raise your hand. I need you to arrest that man. You have to tell us the juju you are using because it's more like normal. Just like you said, experience is how experience will teach you, and then you will learn. Come again. Yes, I agree. But my eyes are on you because for you not to have lost any money, you have to come and tell us. So thank you so much. So much. We're rounding up. So many DeFi apps, yeah. How can Jupiter make its product? How can Jupiter make its products more friendly and relatable to African users?
Thank you very much. As Deba has said, we Africans and Nigerians, we like things being, once to go to OPay and click extend and it goes immediately. So Jupiter should be able to, input this stablecoin amount and being able to send your funds into stablecoins and earn yield seamlessly, right? Also, there's the DCA and limit orders, right? Whereby you automatically set weekly schedules for your savings. So saving strategies and earnings can be automated. So every week you could say 50% so should be converted to USD. And then that way you see, right? Now, basically, the best way is that as an African, let's say I'm a family and I want to access funds take time. Most like small and medium business and enterprises find it difficult to access funds. you need collateral, you need also. You understand? So DeFi and Jupiter makes it easy for you to deposit any amount, any your yields, borrow assets. The good thing about it is that you know borrow up to 95% of collateral, right? So these tools and these opportunities make it. Now, another thing is being able to input USSD and SMS as a Nigerian or as a right, you would trust something that sends you SMS. I mean, if why banks like GC and compare they can utilize 945 star hash to send funds at one click. So if you're able to send funds, stake, and swap, I mean, it makes it very easy to get into Web3. One more thing, um, mantra or the current goal that is to what we want to define. So all these strategies, what I want Africa, Asia, Europe, come together. We always try to work with space force.
Awesome. Awesome. Which, for time, so I'll just go right. So my question is, some users still worry about safety, sending money or assets around. How do you think debris build more confidence and people safe using it?
I first and foremost, security. is So most users they check the security of their phones for very cheap or near zero fee. So that these issues can be seen enable and centralized exchanges versus access. So same goes for most traditional bridges. They rely on liquidity for swaps. Say you switch from Ethereum to Solana, you deposit Ethereum, and this Ethereum is being locked in smart contracts. I don't even a wrap token or newly minted tokens as Solana. And maybe when you want to bridge back to Ethereum, then that lock token is given back to you. The problem with this kind of model, one, liquidity fragmentation, then idle capitals, because these funds now become like honeypots for attackers. That's why many bridges have been from hacking. Then also scalability limits for the few. So, but now the bridge is a different model or approach model. That means that no liquidity is logged anywhere to power consent swaps. Instead, the bridge liquidity network or self-worth organizes liquidity to power the cross-chain swaps. So basically what I'm trying to say is that every transaction sources liquidity on demand whenever it is being requested. So this kind of model, the advantage is that it gives out one, of course, security. Because no liquidity safe that is being locked. So what did they want to like come and hack? So security, speed, zero slippage, composability, scalability, and also users can be able to predict the amount that they are going to receive at the destination.
Deborah, do you think stablecoin can be the starting point of DeFi adoption? Because I believe that it might be able to help people begin with saving and payments and all that. Do you think that stablecoins can be the best starting point in fostering DeFi adoption?
It's not dwell starting point to onboard, not just like the African ecosystem, to onboard to DeFi for its own. Because when you look at how stablecoins are being, when you look at stablecoins, when you look at stablecoins, they don't have much brutality. As of last week, I would have said that this Solana billionaire this week, Solana is about 70 billion. Okay, so you don't onboard somebody into yields. There was this on how to earn 46% APY on DeFi yields. Now, the process to get to earning that amount, you have to peg USDC 3 times, like 3 different platforms: Camino, Mitoria, and Jupiter. Okay, so now if you are not a DeFi analyst. And for not even being a DeFi analyst, if you are not deeply into as a crypto guy, it's going to be hard to know how you are pegging this, how you are taking this, ready liquidity in the air before it can now come out without be earning you that 40%. You get so you don't onboard by telling the person, oh, you get Solana, you want to say like you're looking about staking and earning. You get and that has been like the forefront or the priority for anybody that is jumping into the financial ecosystem. You don't tell the person, let's jump into of these platforms. Say like Jupiter, Radio, Capital, all of them have their own centralized, but we have Calm, we have Jupiter, we have Radio. You can so they also have their different yields, and they also have crazy volatilities when it comes to them. But if you are telling somebody get USDC, anybody that was with 200 USDC last week is $200 today. You get now if you want to put such person into like save it, you can save, how you can earn, you can like platforms and support them. And tell them, okay, with this USDC, because I've not acted that. And that's why most of these platforms that you're seeing, say like even Jupiter has a big USDC. That's why most of these DeFi platforms are now integrating pegged or centralized, pegged USDC inside their platform so that you can also like use stablecoin mechanism to onboard anybody that is into crypto. Before you can now look at the person that's not like enjoyed DeFi and now see the possibilities inside DeFi. Then the person can now move over to how do I now provide liquidity? How do I now focus on DeFi airdrops? How do I now talk about experience yields? You get more stable always stood at the forefront of anybody into the DeFi ecosystem.
It's nice. Thank you. My last question, Teddy. I know you said experience is the best teacher, but beyond just awareness, right? How can we teach people to use DeFi wisely? Yeah.
People to use wisely stuff, onboarding them. What do you decide your report? This person, right? There is no, um, there's nothing I to do that will actually involve. People try to onboard the masses with positive stories. Oh, I was able to get 1,000x. This I was able to get that, but notwithstanding, okay, in as much as you can easily multiply there's also a possibility that everything can go to zero. Do you understand? So I feel when any single person is being put into cryptocurrency, the person has to act. That's the proper way to get onboarded because um, every single thing in crypto has an advantage, right? You have futures trading, there isn't multiply your money with the news, with technical analysis, and also there's liquidation at the other side. You get so if you are being on cryptocurrency, you need to actually ask the person onboarding you what the risks involved are. So you don't end up tagging crypto scam because that's why you see that crypto is scam everywhere. Everybody always thinks crypto is scam. Either maybe they're buying top, or the money that they buy actually got one or the other. So I feel proper onboarding comes when the risks are put beside the rewards.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's put together one more time for every single one of them. Um, yeah, I believe that and on this note, we would like to say very thank you for giving us your ears to listen to this insightful conversation from these experienced people. So thank you very much for listening and enjoy the rest of the please pictures. Yeah, please pictures. Thank you.
EFGM. Wow. So, it's been an amazing day. I mean, there's sheer amount of people who have turned out for these events. I'm really lucky that it's Nigeria Solana approved, right? So I want to say thank you for being part of our story in Nigeria. All of you that came in from out of the states, majority of that is actually not based in Abuja, which is something that has never happened. Right? So thank you so much.
I mean, like, thank you very much. I mean, you guys. It's a long time coming, right? Thank you so much. It's a tad late, but we kind of have a few things to discuss. Um, we've had a great 2025, a phenomenal 2025. I mean, we're all here, right? I mean, clap for yourselves again. Yeah. So we're going to build on that. 2026, we're going to do really crazy stuff. We're going to cook really hard, right? We have a lot of things with founders. We're going to go back to the basics. Also, the creators, the animators, everybody, we're going to go back strong, right? And start cooking like crazy, right? Like crazy, right? And the amazing community we've all done, we're not going to play, right? So, I mean, we thank you, we love you. We keep saying that we can't do something truly amazing. 2026, we're going to escalate.
I mean, 2 years ago, like none of this existed. Right? We're either building an EVM or using an EVM product. Today, not only are local products being used, also global products. And the beauty of our ecosystem compared to others is that there are different communities that make up the solar ecosystem here. I mean, that's maybe one thing that everyone enjoys the community. Ruth, the Jupiter guys are independent and
yeah.
the Snowflake guys are doing so well. Everybody is doing a part in Nigeria to make Solana what it is. So we want to say a big thank you. Can't say thank you enough. So like he said, a lot of plans we have for next year, right? So if you're skill talent, we know that is good, to the community or into the Solana ecosystem. So thank you so much. So I mean, all of this would not be possible without the incredible team that with in the past 2 years.
Yeah.
So just keep us 10 minutes to welcome those guys on stage, our regional captains, the core team, event lead, state moderators, all the amazing guys I've been working with, super talented people. As you can see, they need help, you take care of them, right? You take care of them, right? So if you're part of the team, please come to the stage, leads, everyone that is been part of our success so far. We want to thank you in a big way. We get plenty of employees. Thank you. So please keep clapping for them, please. This is some members, it's not even all of them, right?
Yeah.
Just some members of the amazing talent working with to build out this online ecosystem. So please, a round of applause for them once more. And one final announcement. We've come to the end. Still, there's the time for. So, these people that want to connect with London, next, you don't know your next job, your next, right? And we end by just saying that I think please, if you're exiting, the only way to exit is the exit by back. So please, let's be orderly. Right? There's a package just small for you guys to pick, and then you can. So thank you so much, guys. It's back. Good.